Last session, our adventurers had headed down into the catacombs of Clanconry, following their guide and guild's barkeep, Baz, into the depths of the Smiling Blades hangout, a place of gathering for members of one of the most prominent criminal gangs in the Underbelly. You had all been invited by Lux and Duroy to immerse yourselves into the underground dealings, pick up some gossip, maybe even get your names out there in the fighting pit, which is exactly what you did. Seeing as there was no one of Rook's caliber to take him on, instead, Roshana and Kato both took turns in the fighting pit. Roshana went up against a young, scrappy fellow named Nathaniel in a fisticuffs match, only to find that this individual was using magics of some kind to grow in size and power up his punches. But you managed to bring him down to size and knock the crap out of him, as well as out of the hangout entirely, seeing as he went against the rules. Kato went up against Harak, a lean, bronze-scaled dragonborn, also in a match of fisticuffs, and surprised everyone by putting on a blindfold before laying into his opponent, using the opportunity to improve his newfound skills. Unfortunately, while being able to perceive Harak using his blind sense, Harak was just a little bit more dexterous, and deftly dodged more of Kato's hits than those that landed, and ended up losing the fight. With Roshana being titled the Giant Slayer, and Harak being titled the Old Man Beater, your time in the pit came to an end, and you enjoyed the fruits of your labour with drinks and tips galore, or had a wee pingu and a head towel sulk for yourselves. Meanwhile, Vayne got to chat with the Rev, as he tuned the piano for your performance, learning a bit about the Underbelly and sharing with him a bit of your backstory. Vayne took the opportunity to walk about the hangout and listen in to some gossip that was being shared. You learned that some folks had supposedly gone out into the Halberd Bay in search of diamonds, that a fellow named Dougie had gone to scout out the carriages and wagons from Vayne's caravan that had been confiscated during the investigation, and that Gratzem Gruel is a particularly strong drink, even by dwarven standards. As Vayne passed by the group to speak with this Dougie person, the rest of you went to speak with the group sat in the far corner, which is pointed out to you as having a fiend amongst their midst by Kato's starry-eyed familiar. As you approached, you caught the tail end of their conversation regarding a certain soon-to-be-executed individual, and how they were surprised to hear that he was even still alive, especially after taking something belonging to the boss. You listened closer to learn that while keeping this person alive would help in extracting the whereabouts of the stolen item, the gang members have apparently been given strict orders from the higher-ups not to intervene with the execution tomorrow. Rook interjected at this point, and with some off-brand charisma managed to learn that the boss's name was Juice, and then asked which one of the gang members at the table was a fiend. With shocked expressions all around and a telepathic chiding from Kato, the fiend revealed herself to be one of the women sat at the table, who promptly left the conversation and everyone mouthed agape, as it appears the rest of the table were unaware that there was a fiend in their midst. Learning about his apparent faux pas, you headed back to the bar to wait on Vayne. Over where the tenderized opponents from the pit were getting their wounds healed, Vayne met Dougie, a bloodied, drunk, and smiling halfling gentleman who also goes by the name of Triple D, and is currently at the top of the Fighting Pit's leaderboard. It seemed that Dougie was keen on going to the coal drain to show off his moves, but was being dissuaded by Maya, the resident cleric who has her hands quite busy. Vayne gussied up to Dougie to get information about the execution, the caravan, and the auctioning off of the barrel tops, but overdid it on the flattery and pandering, putting Dougie off. It was at this point that Kato heard something from within his own head, a shrill, almost childlike voice that seemed surprised that Kato was there, saying that while you couldn't see this creature, they most certainly could see you. Kato looked around to see if anyone was looking at him, but no gazes were met with intent. The voice said that it was bad for Kato to be there, but it was not them that you had to be worried about before Kato felt the presence leave his mind. Unsure of what to do next, you all gathered around to discuss what you had learned, mindful that Vayne was still coming to terms with the death of his friend. Rook had a brief chat with Luxon and learned that Montague Montegor, the brother of the deceased and imposter-eyed priestly Montegor, had dealings with the Claw. You also inquired about what you had learned from the other gang members, about the order to not interfere with tomorrow's execution. However, you were unable to get a bead on whether Luxon was being truthful and forthcoming, difficult to read as he is. As you were just planning on heading out, a set of double metal doors loudly banged open, as a shorter, grey-skinned man walked through them, demanding, "Who the is it?" You were immediately on your guard, Baz asking of this gentleman who he was looking for, before the man's eyes locked in on yours, and you each heard within your own heads, "I know you're here." Thoroughly on edge, you each followed Baz's instructions to quickly jump the bar and head into the room behind the bar, only for that grey-skinned individual to follow you quickly after. Baz tried to ascertain what was going on from this individual, who you learned to be Deuce, one of the higher-ups. He stated that one of quote-unquote them was here. Someone, you gleaned, who could put their thoughts into someone else's mind. At which point, attention was put on to Kato. Deuce drew his scimitar and asked of Kato who he was, where he came from, and how he could pervade other people's minds. Confused, Kato answered haltingly, not sure how much of himself to give away. This was met by Deuce's scimitar plunging into Kato's sternum, where he felt an essence from the blade itself, seemingly reading him, and bringing this energy back to its wielder. Deuce withdrew the blade, satisfied, though not happy, that Kato was here, and left you all still baffled in the room behind the bar. Vayne, invisible, made to follow Deuce, but was just caught at the double doors as they closed in front of him. Baz tried to explain what had happened, that Deuce was wary of people that had learned such abilities. Kato relented that he himself was born with such powers, not necessarily knowing how he had them. Rook questioned whether these abilities were something that Deuce was made to learn, but Baz refused to speak on it any further, seeing as it wasn't his story to tell. With the immediate danger out of the way, you went back into the hangout proper, though the atmosphere was certainly a lot more muted. After a chance encounter with a couple of fellows mucking around with the illicit substance numbskull by Roshana, you decided you had gathered enough information and wounds from your venture into the hangout, and moved on out, heading home to the Adventurers Guild, but not before thanking Luxon for the invite down there. On arriving back to the guild in the wee hours of the morning, you headed back to your room in the housing quarters, where Kato revealed to you that he did, in fact, know more than what he let on down in the catacombs when confronted by Deuce, and that he wanted to share this information with you, with the promise that what he told you did not leave the room. The party agreed, and Kato recounted to you that he was indeed adopted, as he had told you previously, but he was not adopted as a baby, but much later in his childhood. Kato was raised in the forests of the Barren Valley, just outside of Hyla, by his parents and alongside his brother. His family mostly kept to themselves, and it is there where Kato learned about his innate abilities. His parents were distrustful of people, though Kato never really understood why until it was too late. One day, he and his brother went to collect firewood in the forest, and on their return to the house they found that their parents were being chained up by a group of hooded figures. Kato and his brother hid and watched on helplessly as their parents were hauled away. Deeming it unsafe to return to their house, they stayed in the wilderness for a couple of weeks, the skills their parents had taught them for such an occasion proving useful in their survival. But it could not last forever. Desperate, the young Kato brought his brother with him to the outskirts of Hyla, where they were taken into the town and kept warm and fed within an orphanage. His brother adapted quickly to the change in environment and to the people around him, but Kato not so much, feeling that everything was a facade. After a few years, he and his brother were adopted by their two elven, affluent parents who cared for them, later paying for his brother to go to a monastery, and also for a teacher by the name of Aldane to help temper Kato's anger issues. All the while, Kato never revealed his abilities to his parents, keeping this innate power locked within himself. He joined the Venators under an apprenticeship with Aldane, before leaving for Clan Cymru, the Adventurers Guild in particular, to hone his skills and hopefully find his parents. Kato explained that his father also shared these abilities, and believed that that is why he was taken. Hence, Kato did not make it a habit of using his abilities, but realized that he has been lax on that rule recently, and was worried that that might have been why Juice knew he was there. You each brainstormed as to what Juice could want, or what he thought Kato might have been, or if Juice had thought that Kato was part of the group that would have taken his parents and could potentially be a threat to him. Regardless, it seemed that Juice was unfamiliar with a person like Kato, at least after stabbing him, and that he holds anger to people with such abilities. For now, you conceded to be on your guard for tomorrow, especially after what you had heard down in the hangout about any potential interference at the execution. You came to the next morning, after a long, much-needed rest, and headed over to the Dullahan's Head for some much-needed grub. Vayne stopped at the gatehouse briefly to speak with Clark, when he was informed that there are a number of sponsored boot camps and classes happening in the next week, available for guild members to attend at a reduced rate, alluding to a downtime period for our adventurers when the nasty business ends. Clark also seems to have had a visit from Professor Bryack for some maintenance and seems to be working well for the time being. Vayne brought this boot camp information to his party members as you all enjoyed breakfast in the Dullahan's Head and split up the party funds that Rook had been carrying since the debacle with the rogue guard at the Western Gatehouse. Luxon met with you at the tavern, dressed in a fine black suit, just as you were finishing up, and he paid for your meals. You all headed out into the front courtyard, just as Kato took the time to quickly throw 1,000 gold pieces at the vendor for a set of mithril half-plate, and Rook purchasing 10 padlocks to make a padlock whip for his new ferret friend to play with. You each hopped into the fancy carriage that Luxon had ordered, heading towards the Eastern District. It was a tense and solemn drive over to the Gallows, arriving 5 minutes before noon and being dropped off before a holding area for the audience to watch this macabre spectacle. Guardsmen and Vayne gathered around, awaiting the arrival of the prisoner. As you disembarked from the carriage, Vayne casted Seeming, using the trickster's hat to gussy you all up in funeral-goers' attire. With the area scanned for potential interferers and familiar summoned, it wasn't long before a black carriage, flanked all around by guardsmen on horseback, arrived at the hanging deck. You watched the carriage pull into the road just behind the dock, as the guardsmen paraded around the audience area in military fashion. A few tense moments passed as the beaked mask of the Corvain driver appeared around the back of the dock, and the guards started running. Amidst the confusion, you heard someone shout, "He's gone," and all hell broke loose. The guards chased towards the carriage, and the common folk quickly stampeded to get out of the audience area. The rest of you were ready for action, whilst Vayne was pulled into himself, old Montecore's voice ringing in his head, telling him that he was disappointed, that he was wrong to have trusted him. The voice turned strange as it said to you that no one had ever crossed him and lived to tell the tale, that your mentor, Luxon Duroy, could tell you as much, and that you and all your friends would pay for this betrayal. On coming back to the present, Vayne made his turn to Luxon to ask him a question, when he saw a Cheshire Cat grin smiling back at him. Luxon informed you, Vayne, that your test of metal had arrived, to find Sedek. And that is where we will pick up. Okay, so you guys are currently standing in the public pen before the execution dock.
It's like, sorry, was it here-ish?
Here, sorry, hold on.
I'm just trying. Okay, it was. Yeah, I knew it wasn't far.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So you guys are all standing in the public's pen of just before the execution dock. You've all just heard someone shout, "He's gone." Presumably referring
Could be talking
to
about anyone.
yeah, presumably referring to not Montegore, as you just seen the carriage pull just before the dock, not a moment beforehand. I believe Rook and Kato had sent their birdies forward to get a look at the carriage.
I think Kato sent his forward, and then Rook sent his back out the entrance to keep an eye on the crowd as they began rushing out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Roshana, is there anything you'd like to do?
I mean, I'm
guessing it's chaos right now, so I kind of want to help out to lessen that situation as far as I can from where I am.
Okay. Yeah, and you see that people, like, immediately in front of you are just running off to your right, towards the little gate that the guards were guarding. Vayne, you've just basically come back to the present after having your thoughts permeated with this voice that kind of sounded like Montagor and then became strange to you. And, you know, Luxon just looking at you, telling you to find Sarek. What would you like to do?
So, sorry, was Luxon grinning at me?
Oh,
saying
yeah.
find Sarek? So does he look like... Can I insight check him as to like if is he like in on this kind of thing?
Sure. Give me an
Or
insight
like
check.
does he seem like, does his grin seem malicious? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Insight. Could have been worse. 15.
Hard to read.
This guy. So, can I look at him and say, well, where is he then? Or, well, where is he then?
Vayne, this is your test.
I squint like Philip J. Fry.
He
Who
just
doesn't
holds a
exist in this
steady
universe.
gaze to yours. His eyes are just cold.
Can I? So I'm just trying to visualize this. We're in the pen, right? That we're in. Is it like cordoned off? Is it got like a fencing kind of thick situation around
And
it?
you see that there's guards all about the place. And people are currently just running all around you, trying to get out.
Okay. How far in front of us with the gallows? They were about, did you say 10 feet?
10, 15 feet? Yeah.
Okay. And then beyond that was where the carriage was.
Yeah.
Can I take... How far in front of me is the fence? Or am I like right up against like front row?
No, like you're 10 to 15 feet away from the gallows.
Yeah.
So you're looking
But
at the
is there
direction
a
of the gallows.
Yeah.
And
Is
then
there
you've
a
got-
fence between the public's bit and the gallows?
No. The gallows is
Can I
like
go
up on a
towards-
platform.
Okay. Can I go towards the gallows and try and get like a better vantage, like a like get a bit of a higher vantage point so I can see over the crowd?
Yeah. You run through the crowd, weaving between the people who are at this point stampeding away. By the time that you reach like the platform itself, you could see underneath it, and just past the barrels and the heads of the guards who are currently looking into the carriage and looking around. That's about it. You could see the road onto the other side as well, where people had gathered who didn't want to go into the public's pen, but they've scampered off at this point.
Looking back towards Luxon, is he still in the same place?
You look back, he's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Rook, is there anything in particular that you're looking for with your falcon?
Rook is trying to look at each person making their way out and try to like get a feel for whether they're just regular people trying to make their way out or whether someone's trying to like blend into the crowd.
Okay. Sorry, are you doing this through your falcon eyes or?
Through the falcon, yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check, please.
Cool. The Falcon has the same bonus as me, so I will just roll that with advantage for his Falcon eyes.
Your special
Bleh.
falcon eyes.
Yeah, they're amazing. Look at them.
You watch as the people are scurrying away, and the vast majority of them seem to be commoners. You see the odd news reporters trying to get out as well, holding onto their notepads and their satchels. A nobleman or two also are being pushed forward by their bodyguards that they've brought with them to this spectacle. Nobody seems to be blending in as much as they're just all trying to escape.
Right. When we had, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but when we had both seen and spoken with them about the dead Montagor and had spoken with the fake one in the cell, the dead one was like missing a kind of was like it was a like a shirt or a like the one in the cell was wearing a shirt, weren't they? Like Montagor's shirt.
Yeah, but the one in the morgue, for lack of a better word, they have been stripped. For examination.
Rook will try casting locate object on that shirt.
Okay, very nice. Throw it up there.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
Alrighty. You grab a hold of your magic box. The dials begin to spin as you close your eyes and expand your perception out from yourself and into the surrounding areas around you. Nothing picks up.
Can I? You said I could see through the under the gallows to the guards.
Yeah.
Any of the guards look familiar that are around the caravan, the car?
Perception, please. And Kato, is there something that you're looking for with your owl?
Any fiends, first of all, and other than that, if it seems like the guards are how do I describe it? Like if they've picked up a trail or anything.
Righty. You send the owl forward, and eventually it comes back. No fiends.
Just give a nod and the perch right on my shoulder.
Okay. With that perception vein, a couple of the guards seem familiar in that you've seen them in passing, but none of them has a name to the face.
Okay. So I can't see that one that tried to take my money, or technically did take my money.
Nope.
Okay. Can I move towards the carriage?
You have to hop over the little barricade they have, but yeah, certainly nobody's standing there at this point to stop people.
Okay, yeah, so I'll rush over to the carriage and
I'll follow.
Pull one of the guards, be like, when did you last see him?
Hey, you can't be back here.
When did you last see him?
What? See him? No, I've been here this whole time.
Oh, I thought, who was the last guard to see him?
I don't know, the caravan had brought him here.
Where is this caravan?
You see, the caravan is currently sat just at the front of the carriage. The reins for the horses are kind of just limp in his lap, and he's got his head in his hands, looking just between his legs, like he's having an existential moment right now.
And can I rush over towards him?
Mm-hmm.
Or her? I guess they've got a hat on. I don't know.
Yep, they do have a hat on.
And I will kind of hop up on the front of the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
When was he last seen?
Yeah. I picked him up at the Western Gatehouse and I drove him here and...
Yes, but when did someone last lay eyes on him?
Obviously,
he was he in the carriage alone?
Yes, but we had the guards on the horses around. They were escorting us.
Is the cart open?
It's a closed-top carriage.
Yeah, but is it like closed, locked at the moment, or is
the door is open. You see a couple of guards have like stuck their heads in.
Rook will just go up and like, pardon me, I need to take a look.
Okay.
I said I need to take a look.
Oh, okay.
All right, Jesus.
Oh,
Jesus.
By the
Oh my
gods.
Get the fuck out of the way!
God, Corelli and Lotharian, get out of my goddamn way. And I'll begin looking around the cart to see if there's any sort of like compartment, if there's anything that like opens up on the bottom that would let someone slip out. I'll like poke a couple of the seats to make sure that he's not pretending to be a seat. You know the drill.
Yep. Just give me an investigation check, please.
Can I guide myself?
You certainly may.
Thank you.
17. Very nice. You poke around the seats. You lift up a bit of the carpet that is on the bottom of this carriage. Nothing there. You pull back the curtains to the windows of the carriage. There is nothing to suggest that he escaped through the carriage by, nefarious means.
Nothing suspicious in here, Vayne.
Okay. Can I? So I'm still stood on the side of the carriage with like where the caravan is.
Yeah.
Are the guards that were surrounding the carriage, escorting it, have they gone searching?
They have. So you look around, and the guards that had escorted the carriage, they were on horseback. And immediately after the carriage had pulled up just outside the gallows, the horses had gone round the perimeter of the pen, and with facing the gallows themselves, kind of like in a almost a funeral procession kind of deal, military standing.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, you see that some of the guards have dropped down from their horses, others have just taken off on their horses, looking around the area.
I turn back to the caravan and say, the guards who brought you, do you know, who was in charge? Or the guards who escorted you, sorry.
The guards who escorted, there wasn't a particular person in charge. They all answered to Inspector Prickett.
Where is Inspector Prickett?
I thought he was here.
Son of a bitch.
Roshana, as you are helping people, trying to get them to form an orderly line and, just trying to funnel them basically down into this very small gate rather than just bulging against the perimeter of the fence itself. You see a figure.
Can I help with that?
Yep, sure. You see a figure is making their way in rather than out. And you see in his more elaborate uniform, Inspector Prickett, his face is ashen and his deep circles underneath his eyes. He's tossing his head back and forth, looking around to see if he notices anyone.
I grab his hand or his arm.
Ugh.
Are you okay, Inspector Prickett?
No. Simon was meant to collect me. My apologies for being late.
Well, our star of the show is gone.
Yes. I had feared as much.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped by Simone's to see if he was all right. He was dead in his bed. So
Mm.
he looks
Wait,
over to the
who was
gallows.
dead? Sorry.
Simone's
Sorry,
the
Kato?
guy that. Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, Kato. What'd you say?
Yeah, who was dead?
Simon, his right-hand man.
Yeah, the
Is-
guard that tried to bribe
yeah,
us.
Okay.
The
Okay.
guard that tried to take the money. The one whose boss was Sarek.
Mm-hmm.
Inspector Prickett looks at the gallows as the guards are coming around, not knowing what to do. Well, it looks like we've been had.
Yeah.
Can I?
Can I scan around and cast see invisibility?
Sure. Yeah, just throw it up there. Alrighty.
I mean, it helped once before, so.
Yeah. As you're looking around, Roshana,
Mm-hmm.
excuse me, nothing seems to catch and coalesce the ethereal particles to highlight that someone had turned themselves invisible. Doesn't seem to be anybody or any creature here that has used an invisibility spell, so to speak.
Can I cast
Alright.
detect magic?
Sure.
Actually, before I do that, I'll kind of shake the Curvain and say, "Did you see him get into the carriage
Yes. Yes, I did.
at the Western Gatehouse?
Yes.
Was anyone with him?"
Yes, the guards who had escorted him and brought him into the carriage. He was handcuffed and had the bag over his head.
So you didn't see him?
No, but I saw him get in.
I'll cast detect magic. I'm just going to put the spell on. For description purposes only, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, nothing pings immediately to you, Vayne. But you've got it up for the time being. I believe it's 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes
Just
concentration.
concentrate on that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I will hop down from the carriage. Like do a walk around the carriage. And then I'll walk back towards the so I'll take the route that the guards on their horses, the escorting guards, I'll take the route that they took, like up around the press, the pen.
Yep.
Jogging or like running.
Yeah, just like do a radar system almost. Scan for anything.
Yeah, perimeter check.
Okay. Kato and Roshana, as Inspector Prickett is standing there with you. The rest of the common folk and whatnot, the spectators and the audience have mostly filtered out at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you see 2 extra guards come up beside Prickett. Guards! Gather round! We'll have to sort this out. You see the guards, some of them reluctantly, especially those who are around the carriage, pull away and move towards the center of the pen. What would you like to do?
We're gonna need to interrogate everyone who was near the cart at all times.
Rook
See
will
who
make
was.
Go ahead.
I'd see who was nearest by at the time.
Rook will make his way back over to the other two
Mhm.
and the inspector.
Yeah, the inspector has pulled away at this point, and you see the guards are kind of gathering around him in a circle. Like, huddle time.
How's it going on your guys' side? We can't see anything around the cart. Directed towards Kato and Roshana.
So can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
This here,
Mhm.
is that? What is that?
It's a shipyard.
Okay. And the Western Guardhouse is here, correct?
Yep. Sorry, Kato,
Would
you
the
were gonna say?
route? Sorry.
Confusion abounds. Doesn't seem like anyone has any clear answers.
I didn't see anything in the cart that would have suggested how he would have escaped. I also don't... I don't know if he was wearing what he wore when we saw him, but I don't sense him within the area. Though he could be inside a building or underground.
He could basically be anywhere.
The area's too big. We don't have time to search everywhere.
We also don't know what he looks like right now.
I hate to say it, might have to chalk this up to a loss. I just have to wait till he plays his hand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like giving an individual like this the advantage of time to prepare.
Me neither, but we have nothing to go on right now.
The alternative is searching every nook and cranny for the next minimum of 50 miles. We don't have the resources. And that radius expands by the minute.
I need to find out about this static.
Well, it's ultimately Vayne will make that decision.
Hmm.
He was foolish enough to get himself caught once. We can hope that his hubris will make him do it again.
Hope so.
For now, we need to regroup and see what we know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to speak to the inspector. Perhaps one of you guys should catch up with Vayne. I don't want him to get caught out by himself.
I'll find Vayne.
Alrighty. So, Rook, you kind of push your way through past some of the guards, and you overhear Inspector Breckett giving out orders, basically. Make a list of everyone who saw him this morning. We have other sets of guards going down the same route again. See if anyone saw anything. A set of personnel will also be kept here at all times as well, in the event that he is still around. Be on your guard, men. You see, some of them begin to filter off from the perimeter of this little circle that has gathered around him. And he spots you amongst the crowd and turns towards you as you approach.
And where have you been this morning?
My apologies. My right-hand man, Simone, was meant to pick me up. And we were to be here before the execution time was set. Before noon, of course. But he did not show. So I quickly harried a carriage over and stopped quickly by his residence on the way to find that he had expired within his bed. I called some of our investigators to go and scan the place, so to speak. Find out what caused the death.
Probably had something to do with the fact that he was trying to get your little escapee out of the prison.
How do you mean?
He came, whether it's, the same Simone or someone just wearing the mask of it. We don't know how many friends this shape changer of yours has, but we were approached by a guard that looked like Simone and offered to, for a fee, put the paperwork in the right place to get your prisoner released.
Right. Rest of you, be on your way, now! You see the rest of the guards filter off. He goes, please, follow me. He heads over to the underbit beneath the gallows. Are you certain that it was Simone?
No, but I know they were wearing Simone's armor, and I know they called themselves Simone.
Simone, the gentleman who was standing behind me within my office.
It was Simone that we spoke to, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Yes, and the one that brought us outside, that escorted us out. And then give us the proposition as he led us to the cart.
So, my apologies. This was on Dog. 2 days ago, yes?
Yes, the day that we came back to you, before we set out to the Grave District,
Right.
where you had
Right.
recommended we go.
Man, really gotta learn that calendar.
Oh, by the gods.
I apologize for not informing you of this offer by him ahead of time, but you must understand at the time we did not know that the entity beneath your halls was not who we thought they were. So we wanted to keep our options open.
You see his mouth becomes quite a tight line. Mr. Rook, I believe it was, yes?
Mm-hmm.
This could very well throw the city into disarray.
Mm-hmm. Well, trust is a two-way street. And you were very tight-lipped around us, so I think we just reacted very similarly. I understand you had your reasons. I hope you'll understand we had ours. And I hope you'll also understand that we still have a vested interest in tracking this individual down, so should you find yourself with a need for some more well-traveled individuals, and you find information that would be amicable, it would not be difficult to convince us to follow a lead.
He steps back for a second, just looks up at the sky, or underneath the docks, and just breathes. With the information that you have been granted, and with the information that you have withheld from the gods, it most certainly is a vested interest of yours to find this man. We certainly will avail of your experience. But I assure you, if there's any funny business, we will strike you down.
You needn't be concerned about that.
I certainly hope not.
To begin with, I was finding my feet in this city, but I think I've come to quite understand how things work. I'll not be going off the beaten path so quickly this time.
Right.
I think we should have an arrangement, and Rook will pull out his star map, and he'll go close so he makes sure that nobody else is able to hear him.
Mhm.
Inside this box, there is a shard of metal. Something I found out in the wilds in a ruin, a temple to a particular elvish god, Corellian Latharian. Not very many people know this. When we speak again, it may become necessary for you to recall this piece of information, just so I know that the version of you I'm speaking to you then is the one I'm speaking to now.
Right.
I recommend you also feel free to utilize this next time you see me, should the information being provided either way be valuable, just to ensure that no one is making use of my appearance.
Very well. This arrangement is one of reluctance, but one of necessity. I understand that you adventurers work for coin, however, in this instance, while coin can be arranged, your freedom might be on the line, depending on what paths you take at this juncture.
Rest assured, our motives do
Oh
not
God, what'd you
lie
get here?
sold. Sorry, did I miss something? Wasn't he with
You were
Roshana
going with
and...
Vayne.
That is correct. My apologies.
And also, I think we cannot hear Rook talking.
Yeah, he's underneath the gallows with
Mhm.
on their own.
I think I speak for the rest of the group when I say our motives are clear.
Well played.
Very well. I must stress again that this information must be kept quiet. He pinches the bridge of his nose. Right. I have a shape changer to track down. Good luck to you.
And to you. Be sure to share anything you find.
Inspector Prigus storms off. Kato, you catch up with Vayne, who is doing the perimeter walk around. His eyes scanning in every direction.
How far have I got?
I say you're about halfway around by the time that Kato reaches up to you.
Okay.
Vayne,
I'll just keep. Yeah, I'll keep going. But yeah.
we
Yes.
need to regroup.
We need to find him.
There's a million different places he could have gone.
Then I'll
We don't
search
have-
a million different places.
We don't have the means or the time.
He can't have gone far.
He escaped from a completely surrounded carriage right in front of the nose of 10 different people. We don't know everything that he's capable of.
Are you going to help?
Yes. But I don't think now's the time to burn all our energy searching every nook and cranny when it's not even close.
Vayne just keeps walking, keeps like jogging around the perimeter.
Okay. Eventually you do come to the place where you started. Nothing pings off magically that you would not have expected. So, a couple of things on your friends' persons.
Yeah.
But aside from that, not much really.
Do I see Inspector Prickett when I'm doing the perimeter check?
Yeah. So he would just be leaving by the time that leaving his talk with Rook as he's leaving from underneath the gallows, past the carriage, out onto the main street, and you do see him. His eyes narrow at you as you walk.
I'll beeline towards him. Where have you been?
I'm not sure I like your accusatory tone, Mr. Durant. I could very well have the same towards you.
Well, I've been here, so...
And I was awaiting my first in command, but, he's dead.
Well... I'm sorry to hear that, but I assume he's involved in this somehow, and therefore... Well... When did he pass?
Well, we're not entirely certain. He was found expired within his bed. However, your friend, and he nods his head in the direction of Rook. You could see now it's from just beneath the shadow of the gallows itself, the platform. Your friend has told me that he was engaging in very ungodlike conduct.
Very much so.
Which, if my hunch is correct, means that it seems Shapechanger had another imposter friend who he was using.
Perhaps, or perhaps he was very convincing. How often was Simone with the Shapechanger on their own?
Well, that's the thing. He wasn't.
When did he start working for you?
We're talking about 10 years back, maybe more.
Did you notice any changes recently?
Not at all. Mr. Durand, much like yourself, I have to find him. So,
anything I can do to help?
He gives you the once over. Right. And he takes off.
Where is he taking off?
He's walking down the road, and you see that a couple of the guards have gathered around at the corner, up the turn into the execution area itself. People are hopping back onto horses. Some have gathered into a carriage. There are a few guards on their, on foot. Excuse me. Now standing around the perimeter of the pen.
Do the guards wear helmets?
Yes, they do.
Can I cast Disguise Self?
Okay.
And become a guard?
Sure.
Subtly, I don't want to just
in the middle of the street where you're standing.
Yeah,
I was about to say.
I will. I'll go in a alleyway or something, or under the gallows, and just kind of quickly do it, and then proceed to kind of search around, looking guardly. But I want to kind of keep close-ish to Inspector Prickett.
Yeah. Well, Inspector Prickett is now leaving the area.
Oh, is he going like
It seems
carriage
like
going?
he's going to return to the gatehouse and regroup. Because he's still barking out orders right now. But it doesn't seem like he has any intention of staying.
Okay, then cancel. Well, I'll drop disguise. I want to walk up towards the bridge, if possible.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trek.
Okay.
About 2 miles.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll kind of. I want to. Yeah, this. I'll go group up with the guys.
Okay,
Also,
well, that's
I'll
going on.
be back in
Roshana, what
2
you up to?
Going to see what the others are doing now. And I mean, not follow Vayne.
Okay.
I mean, follow Vayne, but from a distance.
Okay.
Someone needs to keep an eye on this man.
Eventually.
I'm right next to him.
I mean, for how long? Also, someone needs to keep an eye on you too.
What?
What? No. Why would
No,
you
I'll
need
keep
to
it.
do that?
And I'll keep an eye on Roshana. She clearly has secrets.
Nice. Okay, so you guys eventually, after, chasing each other around the pen for about 15 minutes or so, eventually you stop and group around.
And at no point during the beginning of the chaos to now did I get a ping of movement from the locate object.
Locate object, no, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fine, it's fine.
It appears everybody is in the dark at the moment. The one clear advantage that we may have is this entity's, let's say, obsession with Vayne. It's tricky. We may need to speak to those we've met since coming here. See if there's any easy way to see these changes. One that doesn't involve turning them to radiant ash.
Sorry. I think maybe a good idea to contact one of my old traveling partners.
To what end?
Well, just in case. I'm sure they wouldn't have wanted Monty to be killed, and I don't think they knew that he wasn't Monty. Also, you recall this Inspector Priggett's right-hand man. He
Yeah,
said
Simone.
that his boss was Tarek.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when everything kind of started today, and the guards said that he was gone, there was a voice. I felt kind of drawn, and I kind of feel like it was Luxon, but not. Luxon was looking at me, and and the voice in my head said, "Find Tarek," and that this is a test.
Hmm.
You heard not Monty in your head.
No, I heard Luxon, or well, I heard a voice in my head, and then I asked Luxon, and he said this is a test, but he seemed a bit strange.
What
So
then would it?
this must be something to do with this Seric, and then hearing that Simone has also been murdered kind of confirms that. But now I fear that maybe we need to discuss this with, or find Luxon, because he was here, and Vayne looks around. Now he's not.
Oh wait. So what do we think? Someone was pretending to be Luxon, or do we think that Luxon is with them?
I don't know. I don't want to jump to a conclusion, but it felt like it was definitely I don't know how to describe it. It seemed like it was Luxon, but I can't tell.
We
When
should
you
also.
saw this,
Didn't we have one occasion where we saw Luxon twice in a very short amount of time?
Yes, he was
Like-
distracting Inspector Pritchett at the gate so Vayne
Yeah.
could sneak out.
But
While
he
also
was-
also
yeah.
talking to me in the room.
Mm-hmm.
No one saw anything around here. I feel it would be idiotic of this individual to escape in the place where there's going to be the most guards. So I think we should make our way back either towards the Western Gatehouse, Guardhouse, one of those two. And if not, we should go to the Adventurers Guild and maybe seek advice from the adventurers, the guild masters. Either
Yeah,
that,
but one
or-
other than at least not Luxon,
Say
because
that
I
again,
don't
sorry?
trust him right now.
No, I don't either. But yes, I meant seek advice from one of the guild masters about Luxon. The only other thing that could kind of pop to mind is trying to find the underground people.
Maybe ask Buzz about Seric. Maybe he knows something.
Yes. What do people
There was
think?
that group of individuals down in the beneath the city.
That's what I meant. The
Yeah.
bloody slaughter scorpions.
wait, you said
Smiling
you heard a voice in your head.
something. Yes.
I wonder if that's what what's his name thought I was. Because a creature with the ability to pose as anyone while communicating wordlessly would be a powerful infiltration unit.
But how far away do you need to be to speak to one's mind?
Well, for me, it's about 40 feet. But that distance has been growing for me lately. An
Well, if they
example,
were-
it was just 10 feet upon arriving here. So it kind of depends on. Well, we don't really know anything about this creature.
Maybe go to the guild heads first.
Yes.
Try the legal round. If it doesn't work the legal round, we can go with the underground people.
So who should we go to?
I mean, I would suggest Lady Vivek office. But, I mean, anyone else but Luxon would be
Well,
great.
that's a given. It's just uncertain their area of expertise.
It depends who is there. I mean, they might know more than they're letting on.
They would be able to point us in the correct direction.
Off we
if
go
not,
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the underground. Smiling Blades. Is it a Smiling Blades? Fuck yeah. Could be a second port of call. So I guess we're gonna try and get back to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Adventurers Guild it is. See how long. I forget.
It's 40 miles.
40 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, I just checked.
Roughly about 2 hours then for you to get back.
Lovely.
Is there anything you'd like to do on the way back? You see that the carriage actually that Luxon had ordered is still there, though he is not. So you're free to take it back.
It'd be funny if he was just sitting in the carriage.
Yeah.
Didn't disappear. He just went and sat down.
Yep. Wait for Mom to come out of the supermarket.
Yeah. When we're getting in the carriage, the driver. You didn't see Luxon leave, did you?
No, he was talking to you, and then he went.
Went?
He just.
What do you mean went? Just
disappeared.
Did you see him disappear?
Like I said, he was talking to you, and then you walked away, and then he was gone.
Did he cast a spell? Wave his hands in the air.
To be honest, I wasn't paying that much attention.
That's fair.
Very well. Back to the Adventurers Guild, please, sir.
Very well.
While we're making our way back, can I, at a reasonable distance, like maybe like 60 or 80 feet, have my falcon sort of follow behind and just see if there's anyone like keeping tabs on us as we move?
Sure. Just give me a perception check for the falcon, please.
Sure.
So again, with the advantage, sorry. Ooh, very nice.
There shouldn't be the +4 because guidance. Guidance bird. Well, technically I can because I can cast spells through him, so I could guidance and then have him deliver it to himself as his reaction.
Alrighty. From his vantage point in the sky, looking down as the carriage moves, for the 2 hours that you are going back to the guild, doesn't seem to be anyone looking at you, or keeping tabs, or trailing, or anything like that.
No problem. Can I take the opportunity to take a short rest while we're traveling?
Certainly, yeah.
Cool.
Can I also short rest?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. I don't think I'll get anything back. I just went in right.
Emotional short rest.
Yeah, emotional short rest.
A little bit less depression.
Yes.
Having a mindfulness session, everyone. Start at the bottom of your feet and work all the way up.
Vayne is like staring out the window all the way back. Trying to, think.
Is there anything else you guys like to do, or do you want to just skip?
I'm good to skip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because-
I can't think of anything.
Grant. No worries. Yeah, you guys eventually arrive at the back at the Adventurers Guild. A regular bustling day, even though the sky is quite dreary. Back.
As soon as we pull up, Vayne will like have the door open as the cart's still moving.
And he just
Like-
rolls out.
Then you hear the car go beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Yeah. Unplug.
And your mom will be yelling.
Unplug my the seatbelt too early.
Mm.
Um,
Dong,
and I'll
dong.
yeah jump down and head straight to the Dullahan's head. I
Alrighty.
can't do that. Actually,
Okay.
I'll head straight to Clerk.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Okay.
Same.
Hello, Vayne rolled.
Where is Luxon?
Luxon, I can send him a message if you would like.
I would like.
Very well. 1 moment, please. He tilts his head back before he writes himself again. He says, he is currently busy and is not taking appointments at this time.
Anyone else of the guild heads available, clerk?
1 moment, please. Currently, Fern Fiddlehead is in the Nature Sanctuary.
Could go there.
It'd be nice to pop in.
Hmm.
Mm,
Hey,
Yeah.
Clerk,
Yes, Rook.
could you... this isn't for an appointment, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Could you tell Luxon it was very nice to see him this morning? Look forward to speaking to him again in the future.
Very well. 1
Probably
moment,
not
please.
threatening.
Subtle.
We love
I
that.
like it.
Tips his head back. It is done.
Thank you,
Has he,
clerk.
has he responded?
He said, and I quote, and you hear a whirring sound within Clerk's chest cavity. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Oh, Luxon said,
Mm-hmm.
Clerk going. Mm-hmm.
I would like to
God.
I would like to believe that the magic that Clerk uses is relatively definitive on which is Luxon and which isn't. And if
Like
this
it,
one has agreed that they had in fact seen us this morning and aren't caught off guard by that. That is unless they're really absent-minded at the moment and we're just like, yeah.
Clever.
Yeah.
Right.
Should we go see Ferdinand?
Clerk. In a moment. Clerk,
Mm.
Yes, Vayne.
do you know anyone called Sedek?
1 moment, please. I have checked my databases. I'm afraid I do not know a Serek.
Well, thank you very much.
Is there anything else I might help you with?
And happen to know where the shape changer is? Eh?
My
Yeah.
Any
apologies,
shape?
I have not seen any shape changes.
Any interesting jobs at the moment?
We have
Vayne,
2 quests. Would you like to see them?
It wouldn't hurt.
Vayne's gonna head to the Dullahan's head.
Okay.
While we're here.
Board. Sorry, no, I'm just gonna make these available to you. Doopy doopoo. So there are 2 quests available. One entitled Special Delivery, and the other entitled Help Wanted.
Hmm.
The hairy lemon.
You know.
I don't know. Or at least 2 of the 3 of the requirements.
Oh, looking at the goals. I like both.
Let's just keep it in mind. We've got other things we need to do.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
true.
Delivery is pretty easy, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And we're amazing at being discreet.
So great. Amazing, yeah. The best.
Working on it.
Sarcastically.
And I mean, for this other one, like, Roshana, you're brave, Kato's strapping, and I'm most definitely, competent. So between the 3 of us.
What about Vayne?
Just all the things.
All 3.
Nice save.
Well,
I mean, he's
if
not
there
here.
was,
He ran off.
if there was a 4th option that said distraught, I would have brought him up.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Vast
Oh,
gift.
Vayne's been murdered and he doesn't even know.
He's already drinking himself with alcohol without knowing this.
Stop. He's already dead. Can I see? I've gone straight to the hand said.
Yeah.
Can I see if who's on the bar?
You see, Bal is
Oh.
currently cleaning the counter. He gives you a nod as you walk in.
Have you seen Baz or Luxon?
Yeah, this morning. With you lot.
Baz?
Baz, no.
You wouldn't happen to, and I walk over and very, very quietly. You wouldn't happen to know if anyone goes by the name Sarek, would you?
Afraid not, no.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Oh,
Dirty
very
20.
nice. Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Son of a bitch. Why is this good rolls always on the things that are just irrelevant? Ew. Okay, thank you. If Baz shows up, could you get him to ask Clerk to send me a message?
Yes?
I don't know if Clerk works like that, but there you go. Thank you. I just need a quick word with him.
Great.
And I'll hop out. And head towards the Nature's Sanctuary, but I'll go up past the group.
Yeah, I was gonna head to Nature's Sanctuary as well, so.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Ah,
You'll gather
let
round
it go.
and head towards the nature sanctuary. Head up the familiar steps with the flowers and definitely not weeds growing in between the cracks. You duck in between the fronds of vegetation and the like as you walk forward to the counter. You see a half-elven woman with short brown hair sat behind the counter. You've met her previously. Can I help you?
Is Fern available?
She
It's-
is. Yes.
Could we perchance head through and see her?
Certainly, I think you know the way.
Yes, thank you. Briskly walk out towards the usual place, like up
Yeah,
the steps and all
Gardeny area.
that. Yeah.
I'll follow like 10 feet
Mhm.
behind Vayne and just make sure he doesn't get sidelined by an assassin vine.
Okay.
I
Gosh.
appreciate that.
Yeah. There's just an assassin vine waiting there with a napkin around its neck and
Don't you
Just a-
fucking dare.
Oh my god.
a fork and knife and 2 fronds, just going, oh, it's time for lunch.
Dinner,
Try
dinner,
it, see what
dinner.
happens.
Ah. And you walk by unharmed. That was the quickest encounter we've ever had. Okay.
Oh, damn.
So eventually
Um,
you see in this like greenhouse garden area, sweeping up some of the like gravelly path of some of the dead leaves that have fallen onto the ground. You see Fern is currently just working away.
Hello, Fern.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Fern.
Oh, hi, Rook.
Hello, Fern.
Hello.
Wow, she didn't even.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Rude.
How are you doing?
It's been a bit of a rough day, if I'm being honest.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the execution didn't go great.
Execution?
Hmm. No, did you not hear?
Someone might have told me. I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, the guy that was going to be executed escaped. And,
Oh.
I mean, just between you and me, he's wearing Vayne's dead friend's face. Not literally, but he's like a shape changer.
Oh. That was the way to put it. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Do you happen to know, like, any way to, like, detect a shape changer? Like, one, like, I can do, like, radiant moonbeams, but that's a little
Yes.
bit like a witch's trial.
Yes, I understand what you mean. But it somewhat depends on what kind of shape changer they are.
Hmm.
They could be fiendish in nature, maybe lycanthropic. They all have their various strengths and weaknesses.
Well, like one that can take on the form of, like, other humanoids, not one that turns bestial.
Right, so not lycanthropic or druidic. Could very well be fiendish or there are some which are a little bit more aberrant.
I'm not sure about fiendish. I mean, maybe, but we do have a way of finding fiends.
Okay. So right. But there are certain folks that can alter their shape, so to speak, and their voice and their personage.
Hmm.
To be honest, it's not something I've really tested, because it's kind of hard to tell if somebody is or not.
I was curious because, you know, the guild's been around for a long time. I can't imagine this is the first time that they've come up against shape changers.
Yes, I see what you mean. Well, maybe Professor Gilmore or maybe the library has some notes on these creatures.
You know what? I don't think I've been in the library even once. I should really check it out.
Oh, yes, you should.
Vayne, did you have anything you wanted to ask?
Oh, yes. Do you know of anyone called Sarek?
Sarek. I don't think so.
And you travelled, or well, with Luxon, you were like in your adventuring party, correct?
Yes, we did.
What did he? What are his powers?
Powers?
Yes, like disappearing.
He could do that, yes.
Anything else? that kind of arcane-y?
Well, he's deft with the crossbow. I'm sure you've noticed he's quite sly and deceptive.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Well, darkness is kind of his forte. And, the cold as well.
Interesting.
Can he duplicate himself?
I don't think so. I've never seen him do that.
So say yes, if one of him, or like if he was talking to me in the housing quarters, could he have another one of himself talking to someone else near Cluck's desk, say, for example?
I don't think so. Oh,
Interesting.
mind you, well, I shouldn't really be saying this, but, Baz can disguise himself, and he's often worked with Lux in that kind of way before.
Ah, I see. Very well. Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, no problem.
You wouldn't happen to know... Bear with me. If people... Adventures. Professor Darcel is about. I know she normally hangs out in the Arcane District, but I didn't know if there was a way of getting a message to her quickly.
Well, she's either in the Arcane District or, in the research area. The research building.
Oh, I'll pop over and see if I can find her.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day. Oh, and give Planstifer a hello from me.
Yes. Good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Vayne or Roshana.
I'll follow
No.
Vayne.
Bye, Fern.
Bye, Rick.
Where's the entrance? Is the entrance here?
Mhm.
Or is it here? Or is it here?
Either or, the store at both sides.
Okay, I'll go in.
You enter what looks to be like quite a long corridor. You see a small counter off to the side where somebody is kind of just writing into a little book, very much just propping their chin up on their palm. Can I help you?
Professor Darcel here.
I'd have to check. I didn't see her come through today.
If you could check, that would be much appreciated.
All right. You see this fella stands up. You hear the crack as he stretches himself out, and then he lifts up the latch of the counter and walks off down the corridor. A few moments pass, and he returns. Doesn't seem to be. She's in the Arcane Academy today.
Very well, thank you.
I can leave a message if you
Not
like.
bad. Oh, no, don't worry.
Right. He sits back down again and starts reading. Notating things in his book.
Mm. Rook going to library.
I went to the library.
Alrighty, I'll move you over.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh.
It's Zarek!
Oh my
He is
gosh.
there. Look at him, he's
What
great.
is that?
Go inside first and maybe we'll talk.
Fine. No, tell me now.
He just peeks through the door. Who is that?
Grant
Oh
me the sum
my-
total of knowledge from this building immediately, or will not enter.
Alrighty. So in front of you, you see like just rows upon rows of books. and there seems to be like a kind of study-ish area. People seem to be talking, not loudly, but somewhat acceptable for a library. And then in this area, you see that there are these individual desks where a few solitary people are sat alone at their desk and studying quite intensely, it seems to be. This fella here, you were so keen to point out, an older gentleman, bald on top, greyish skin.
Goes by the name Tarek.
Oh my god.
You can ask him. But,
Ask him. Quick, Rook, go.
Excuse me.
It's funny, Rook, as you step in this area, you open your mouth, but no words come out.
Oh, I wish this existed in real life.
Yes.
Holy shit. That would be the ideal quiet space.
Rook spends like an uncomfortably large amount of time speaking, but not actually saying anything.
Okay.
And then he'll like tap him on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. And you see this older gentleman kind of just somewhat looks in your direction and then points at the statue that you see off to your left. And looks to be the statue of an owl. Before he turns away from you and just pours back into his reading.
A statue of what?
An owl.
An owl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Owl.
Anything special about this owl?
You can give me an investigation check? You like? Oh, very nice. You do see that there are some arcane glyphs at the bottom of the owl. And you get the sense that, well, the perimeter that these owls make up, it's casting some kind of area of effect spell in this vicinity.
Is it all noise? Like now that I'm more aware of it, like does my clothes like not rustle at all when I'm in this area?
It doesn't rustle when you're in the area, no.
Rook will go like
How to piss people off in the library 101.
I'm new.
Ah.
You're not doing it loudly. I just wants to like back away and see how far he can get before his voice comes back.
Yeah, so it's literally just within the perimeter that the owls make up. So, like within this box. Didn't show.
No, showed.
And I guess it looks like he can't hear anything from like outside that perimeter.
Doesn't seem to be either. No.
What's he reading?
Oh, Jesus! Just spilled water.
Oh
jeez,
dear.
Not again.
Okay.
Not like this.
Oof. What would it be? You've already got pretty high investigation. Give me an Arcana check, please.
Sure. Yeah.
Is it bad? Yep.
Whether it's a fairy tale or one of the magic compendiums to increase your ability score, you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
I can't read.
That sure is a book. If I look around, does it look like there's like an attendant of any kind to this particular place?
There are a couple of folks walking about in what looks to be very drab clothing. But yeah, they're carrying books and they're scoring things off in a checklist, putting things away.
I'll walk up to one and just say, pardon me.
Yes?
Sorry, this is my first time in this particular building. Couple of questions. Number one, is there some sort of like social protocol I should adhere to by here? I'm assuming I shouldn't go and disturb people when they're inside the silence box.
The site that's...
The owls.
Yes, the study area. All right. Well, just while you're here, try to keep as quiet as possible. If you are going to have a discussion, do keep it down. If you find a book and you start to read it and can't be bothered to bring it back, please just, hand it to one of us. We'll be more than happy to do it. If there's any particular books that you're looking for, we can certainly help you out with that as well. There are numerous floors to this library, so it can be a little bit difficult to navigate, but yes, we're here to help.
Is there a particular sorting order you take when putting the books in their place? Like, is it section by section, alphabetically? What's the...
Yes, pretty much. There are a couple of sections. Well, I'll give you an example. And he points over to these books here. These are for more rudimentary learning and literature. People learning to read, people learning to count, arithmetic, that kind of stuff.
What are you trying to imply?
Oh my god, I knew he was gonna go there.
Well, we do have a couple of patrons here who haven't had the fortune of learning to read or learning basic mathematics, so this can certainly help. There's also a couple of books with like your first words in Draconic, that sort of thing. However, the books more towards the back are books that Professor Gilmore in particular has collected over his lifetime, and that he thought was, useful for adventurers to have. There's also a couple of books that he's written himself. All sorts of things around here.
Very useful. Do you have a section on shape changes?
Shape changes. We do have a couple of monster compendiums that have been gathered over time. Fortunately, with shape changes, it's not as how to put this. It's not as cut and dry as the more well-studied creatures, such as dragons or beasts that you find quite readily out in the wild. I can have a look for you. Is there any particular kind of shape changer that you're looking for?
Sorry, let me think. So, like, not the kind that changes into like animals or beasts. The kind that can take on the visage of like a human.
All right.
Those more deceptively inclined.
Okay, so this, just to be clear, this isn't illusionary magic. It is. They are changing their physical form.
I think so. Yeah.
Right. It might be a moment. So if you'd like, you're more than welcome to wait around here. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything.
Sounds good. Thank you for your time.
Very well. And he potters off. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're waiting in the library?
I'm just gonna stand, not quite so close. Gonna like just sit in this area and just see if this guy makes any moves while
Perch on his desk.
I sit right beside him.
Okay.
No. I sit at the table.
Just
behind
one
him.
hand on his knee.
I start giving him a
My
back
gosh.
massage.
I may not be able to talk to you, but I can make you feel uncomfortable.
Alrighty. What are the rest of you guys up to?
I'm gonna head.
Carol.
I'm gonna head to Suit and Arms.
Okay.
Figure this may be a good as time as any.
Okay. Very well, you head on over. See the familiar countertop which you just threw the 1,000 gold pieces. And behind you see a rather disgruntled half-elven gentleman. Just mithril half-plate? You were after?
Yes. Apologies for this morning. We were in a hurry.
Yes. Well, we do actually have some available. We might need to alter it slightly, but yes, we're good to go now. If you strip off there, we can try it out.
Yes.
Bow.
If you could just come over here, sir, and not run right naked in the street.
Yeah, I thought.
There's one in the Doolan's
Oh.
head and what?
There's two of them.
Two of
Quick,
them.
guys,
What?
turn around. There's a shape changer.
Oh my god.
You found him! Go, 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 go!
I would like to cast death.
Oh my god.
I'd like to cast.
Guys,
no.
I couldn't find anything. Who knows where the shape changer goes? Second Rook. Yeah, me neither.
He
Oh
could
my
be
God.
anywhere, mate.
Alrighty. So yeah, you strip off and you're fitted with some very nice half-plate armor. It's mithril nature and it's very light. Quite comfortable. How does
Didn't
that
think
fit?
it'd be this late.
Yes, well, yeah. I
Good
suppose
work.
that is the advantage of it. Is there anything here that feels loose?
No, it feels like a good fit.
Very well. I'll take it that 1,000 gold pieces you threw at me today was the payment.
Yes.
Very well. Here's your receipt, and he writes it out and hands it to you. And yeah, you're free to go. You can add half plate to your inventory.
Woo.
Woo!
Feels like he's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Oh my god. Might I consign my chainmail?
If you wish. Sorry, I'm doing everything one-handed because I burnt my hand earlier.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Burnt my hand. I just dropped water. Everything's great.
Yep. Just a splendid day.
Splendid. Is it chain shirt or chain mail?
Chainmail.
Yeah. Why are you making me do maths? Why are you making me do
It has
maths?
it has a 75 gold cost, if that helps.
925.
Yes, I could give you. You see, he's counting away in his abacus. I could give you 17 good pieces.
I don't see why not.
Very well.
Considering the shit he's been through, it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Getting pelted by money.
He takes the chainmail that you had just taken off, begins folding it, and then counts out 17 gold pieces and slides it back to you.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Yes.
And I will leave.
Okay. We did it, Joe!
So proud.
I am no longer dirt poor.
Well,
I mean,
it feels like that's not your 17 gold pieces.
It does feel like that.
Well, I didn't know repayment was part of that negotiation.
It was literally, it was fully stated at the time. Vayne's going to go towards the library as well, actually.
Okay. And Roshana?
sorry.
What would you like to do? Oh, library?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll go there too.
Very well. I'll pop you on back. And guys, if you take a 15-minute break here, I just need to run water over my hand.
Please do so.
God,
Didn't you
big.
already do that?
Unfortunately,
No, she
no.
just dropped water.
I just took water all over my wires, so
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Everything's coming up, Sonny. Okay. Be back in 15 on the hour.
Sounds good.
Lovely stuff.
Yep.
So, Roshana and Vayne, you've just entered the library. La bibliothèque. What would you like to do?
That doesn't sound right. I only see Roshana.
Vayne might have gone invisible. I don't know.
I'm coming in after her. Right, there we go.
He's in the wall. Oh my god. There's two of them.
There's-
Imposter. The
You saw
shapeshifter's trying to
nothing.
learn to read.
Gosh.
The big red.
Oh wait, I think that's
Fox.
Vayne. Rook says. And then he leaves the area and says it again.
Mhm.
Hey guys.
I was gonna say. Hey, Rook.
There's
Hello.
a silence area there. You can't hear anything in it.
Ah. Smart.
And don't bother speaking to that guy there. He's just going to point at the owls.
Let the man read.
Can I flag down one of the attendants?
Yes.
Hello. Are there any books on Tarek?
My apologies. I don't think I've heard of that subject before.
Oh.
Could you spell it
Is
for
there-
me?
T.
Okay. Continue.
E-R-I-K.
Give me a moment, please. I'll go check. And she hurries
Go on.
down the hall.
Now she's gone. Take all the books. Now I'll walk up to Rook.
Mhm.
I feel like we're wasting time. Or losing time. Not necessarily wasting.
Well, there's nowhere we can go, basically.
I mean, this Sarek, where are they trying to go?
We only know the name, nothing else.
We don't even know what they want.
Exactly. We don't know. We don't even know what they look like.
All we really know is it's connected to something that Montagor, the real, well, Montagor, took.
But also Luxon somehow involved.
And Baz.
Vayne.
Mm.
And I'll like lean in closer to the group so no one can like overhear us.
Mhm.
If we do go back underground, and opportunity for progressing doesn't present itself, we may be forced to produce an opportunity ourselves, and that may require using you as bait.
Yes. If we're going to.
Oh
Oh.
shit, Kato's here.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ. When did you arrive?
I am so out of it.
I don't
Crazy.
see you on the map.
Tried.
You can put yourself in the library, of course, like everyone else went there, so you might as well.
Oh, God.
You want to be included?
It's just like
God, you've
Hermione
gotten
with
so
her time
quiet since you got
turner
that
thing.
armor.
I
Which
know
is
it's really
strange
something.
because it's like visually it's not subtle.
I cannot relate. I can really not relate. You can hear me coming.
I'm
Big
sorry.
lady.
Please continue.
No, well, I feel like you were interjecting to my point, so you please continue.
Looks
I was
expectant.
just saying that to draw him out such a large area, we may have to lure him.
Yeah, the problem is setting a trap when we don't know what sort of forces they have requires us to have the utmost of an advantage. But I feel like we're looking in the right direction when we assume that the reason Sarek posed as Montague and came back here while keeping a prisoner is because he still wanted whatever it was that he had taken. Presumably what soured their relationship with the brother. But it
Perhaps then
wouldn't
we
be...
should head to the store.
That's an option. Though it could maybe be assumed that they would have run over it before, but we could inquire with the residents to see if people have popped in before. And maybe have a look around to see if anything has gone, like an inventory or something like that. However, perhaps if it becomes necessary for us to draw them out, then perhaps we should perhaps suggest that not only does Vayne know where the item is, but perhaps Vayne has it stowed away.
Mm.
Again,
Yeah,
This-
perhaps.
this is only if things go south.
Of course. Vayne will stand and ponder, awaiting his very informative book on Sarek to come back.
Also, I did have a bit of an idea.
Hmm?
Should the opportunity arise in the future where we're able to meet at least one of the shape changes involved in this, the worst thing that could happen is that they get away from us again. Correct?
Well, I
Probably.
would imagine.
Well, I mean, the worst is they kill us. Second worst is we have the advantage and they flee. What if we swung by Roshana, your old friend's place again, and picked up some of that stuff that got on Vayne and Kato? The magic thing that, like, glows.
Oh, I still have like a ton left.
Perfect.
Yeah, he does.
Wait,
If we use that, it may prevent them from being able to hide from us if it shows through their new form.
Mm.
Vayne, what about your psychic friend? Could we perhaps divine Sarek's location?
I don't think it works like that, but I mean, you could try. She couldn't see Monty, and
Hmm.
maybe
Could
it
that be
be
because he was
worth a
already
shot,
dead at the time?
potentially.
If Sarek was close enough to speak to your mind and not fully behind cover or in an area where my magic couldn't sense him, it would infer that they're in some way protected from divination magic. We should keep that in mind if we're trying to utilize options like going to some of the temples to have them divine or scry.
That's fair.
I also considered seeking out Professor Darcel, as she is unparalleled in the arcane. She may have some useful tricks.
Let's certainly give her a visit.
Vayne, when this individual spoke to your mind, did it feel like how some other individuals, perhaps we know quite well, when they speak to your mind, or does it feel more like when, like, Clerk does a sending spell?
It felt like I was being drawn out of into myself. Everything went, like, all external sound went muted, and kind of felt like not that time slowed, but that I wasn't present in it.
It seems a little bit more intrusive than Clerk's magic.
It certainly does.
So we can maybe assume that they were within a certain area. Or maybe it was just Luxon that was speaking to you and being a jackass.
He did speak to me. And, like, he told me to find. He was the one that told me to find Sarek. He was grinning. He had coldness in his eyes. But the voice changed somewhat throughout the.
Thinking back on it, and I know this probably should have been a question I asked at the time. With my falcon having been perched back and keeping a bird's eye perspective at our rear going in, did it see Luxon's movement, like what they did when they walked away? Did it just see them, like, vanish? Did it see any, like, somatic components of a spell?
Did you roll perception for that? I can't remember.
I rolled perception to keep an eye on the area, and I believe it was a 13, so that's not enough to have noticed. But I was just thinking, because Luxon was so close to...
it was kind of before then as well, you're kind of referring to.
It was before then, but they were perched up there for the duration of our investigation.
If you want to roll another perception check.
Alright. Will I just make this a regular one, because it's a bit retroactive?
No, I don't mind at all. Advantage is good.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same number as before.
Okay.
The universe has a way of humbling us, doesn't it?
Oh my god.
Crazy how it works.
Wait a minute. Let me think. Do I have anything for this? I don't think it'd work. No, because this is technically my familiar's thing and he would be too far away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for a book.
I can too.
Okay. Yeah, there was just so much going on at that time. Yeah, he kind of just slipped away without anyone really noticing.
God.
Including
I have to reprimand
familiar,
that face
unfortunately.
spirit later.
Yeah. So yeah, Kato, Roshana, you go to find a book?
Yes.
Okay, anything particular?
Anything on shape changers?
Yeah.
Well, just as you're thinking about that, the guy that Rook had sent off comes back. You've had a little bit of luck, thankfully. I tried to narrow it down as much as possible. So the shape changer that you're referring to, they are in fact humanoid and then change into humanoid.
Yes,
Cool.
I would assume so. I haven't, I'm not aware of any true form, but...
Grant, but they have intelligence, is what I'm trying to somewhat infer.
Yes.
Definitely.
Right. Well, there's two potential suspects here. To be honest, I'm not quite certain on the difference between the two. This is from Professor Gilmore's book, so I'm not particularly sure. You might have to ask him for the exact difference, but there's such a thing as a doppelganger. and changeling.
Hmm.
They have very slight differences, but the fundamental characteristic that ties them together is the same. They are capable of changing their appearance into other humanoids.
No question.
Yes.
Which one is capable of telepathy?
Telepathy?
Yes.
Well, from what I understand, the doppelganger is able to read thoughts, very surface level thoughts. But if you're referring to telepathy as in like direct communication, I have not read anything about that. And he passes the book to you, Rook. And then it details an interview, actually, that Professor Gilmore had with a certain shape changer that he had met on his travels through Airless.
What's the name of it? Quick check.
Gilmore. Interesting.
No name is mentioned,
Son of a bit.
but they're constantly
Come on,
referred to
Gilmore.
as they.
Put your fucking notes in there. Where are the footnotes? Where is your archive data? Where's your references? God, man.
Out of curiosity,
I
are
thought
we
he was
permitted
learned.
to check these books out of the library?
Unfortunately not. But
Understood.
you can have one of us transcribe if you like, very quickly.
What if I was going to check it out to bring it with me to a meeting with Gilmore?
That would more
Unless-
than likely get me in trouble.
Hmm.
I think
He would know that you have the book and you took it out of the library.
Okay, what if I organize a meeting with Gilmore and then ask him to have this book brought?
Fine, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, bureaucracy is so complicated. I'm gonna read the book first.
we could just have it transcribed, Rook.
He probably has his own copy.
Probably like a first edition signed one.
Like, probably remembers it. It's fine. I'll
Oh my God.
like take notes or something. I don't want to take up that time.
No problem. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think Kato here wanted a book on changing shape changes. I'm gonna sit down and start reading.
Gee, thanks.
Excuse me.
Well, now knowing what we know, I don't think that'll be necessary.
Exactly.
Right, because he has the book. He says,
Right.
looking at Rook, who's in the zone of
Yeah,
silence.
giving Rook a very pointed glare.
Yeah.
God, can't do anything nice as I could in the third degree.
I do have a question. Is Professor Gilmore available?
I would not be the person to ask. He's
Yeah.
rarely here
Right.
unless he's going to the basement. But Kirk might be the person to speak to about getting
Yes,
an
I
audience
was
with him.
just thinking that.
Mm-hmm.
What's in the basement?
Things.
Thanks.
Whereabouts is the entrance?
I think my services here to you is done.
Yes. Yes.
You're
I'm
very
still
welcome.
waiting for your friend to come back with a
He
book.
turns around and walks away.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Smooth,
Should-
Vayne. Very smooth.
We go ask Blur.
He brought up the basement. I was just asking about it.
Well, sometimes you do not talk about people's basements.
He bought the basement. He started the conversation about the basement.
But you don't need to ask more questions about the basement.
Then why did he bring it up? He obviously wanted us to know that there was a basement and that Gilmore likes spending time in the basement.
I mean, if Gilmore wants to spend time there, he's free to.
Where's this person with my book?
Should we go ask Clerk if we can talk with Kumar?
Well, I'm waiting for someone to come back with a book about Sarek, so...
Do you really think there would be a book on him?
Probably not, but worth a try.
I mean, if people don't know about the Sarek, I don't think there would be a book on him.
Autobiography? Or biography, I suppose.
If only things were that easy.
Indeed.
Well, I'll wait for this this assistant to come back so that her time hasn't
Alright.
been wasted. His time hasn't been wasted. Whoever they were.
Alright. You wanna come with Kato?
He'll just appear behind you in about 10 minutes.
So, what's the plan?
I'm waiting for a book. Roshana's going to go and see Clerk. Kato is invisible. Rook is in the silence area reading a book.
Okay.
What do you mean I'm invisible?
Roshana just asked you a question and nothing.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What was the question?
If you wanted to come with visit Clerk.
Yes, I think that'll be beneficial.
Good. Let's go then.
Alrighty. So Roshana and Kato head over to Clerky's.
Wait, other end.
Oh my god.
Amber, it is a fucking rough day.
Hello, Roshana, Shabafay.
Clerk. Do you know if Gilmore is nearby?
I can certainly find out. One moment, please.
Thank you.
And if he's not, if we could arrange a meeting.
Mm-hmm.
He is currently in the Arcane Academy, holding a meeting.
Would you send him a message that we would like to meet him this afternoon?
Oh, certainly. One moment, please.
While that's happening, it was... What time did we leave here to get to the... Was it like 10, 11?
To get to the...
To get to the Gallows.
Yeah, roughly 9:30, 10.
Okay, so it was 2 hours there, 2 hours back.
Mhm.
Okay. I was just trying to work out what the time was.
Yep. Professor Gilmore will be holding a lecture later this afternoon and unfortunately cannot attend a meeting. Would you like another time?
When is he available?
Yes, at his earliest convenience.
Very well. One moment, please. He says he will be available from 8:30 on Kilar'une.
Time to go to the calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. So that is 3 days from now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, after the weekend. Then.
Yeah. Well, he's a busy man. It's not.
Is there any chance he's holding lectures on shape changers?
Big
I can
doubt,
ask
but
if you like.
Thank you.
Wouldn't
moment,
that be
please.
convenient?
He is not holding a lecture on shape changers.
Alright. Could you let him know that we would like to know things about shape changers at his earliest convenience?
Very well. One moment, please.
Best to get it from the source instead of a book.
I was going to say he's going to send you a reference number to go to the library to pick up a book.
He says he will speak to you.
But thank you so much, clerk.
You are welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh. We're good.
Very well. Good day.
Have a good day.
Alrighty. Is there anything else that you would like to do, Roshana and Kato?
You like my Minecraft villager impression? Well, let me double check something. Okay, so I did get those. That's good to know. Can't really think of anything at the moment.
Yeah, me neither.
Alrighty. We can jump back to the library if you like.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Rook, you come to the end of the interview.
He can't hear you. He's in the silence bit.
Well, you know,
Oh,
God,
no,
God
can't-
works in mysterious ways. Okay.
He can't hear you. He's got the AirPods in.
No, Rook, don't walk towards that lava pit.
Rook will step out with the book, flag down the nearest attendant, and hand it back to them.
They give you a nod and thank you.
Any good?
Yeah, it's some useful information to have as reference going forward. I think it will be prudent of us to try to figure out exactly which variant this particular shape changer is.
Yes, it probably would be, but
If they've kept your old Cavern Master locked up, I would be inclined to think the doppelganger. They seem more malevolent. Benevolent.
I've seen that movie.
Sorry, let me just go back into the silence and scream for a second.
Rook's hacking up a hairball.
I had no idea hobgoblins did that.
I can't say the word.
Malevolent.
Yeah, that one. They seem more evil than the changelings, and it did specifically say they will probe the victim's mind daily to find out more information about them.
Oh. So perhaps this Simon fellow was...
Yes, no, exactly. Like, probably tied up and
yes, similar to
replaced.
what happened. Yes.
Well, yeah, especially I think they've been working with the inspector for a long time. It would be an incredible act of foresight for them to have something planted for so long.
Yes, most definitely. That's worrying.
So, while you're out on your day-to-day, try not to think any worthwhile thoughts.
I never do.
Just in case.
Not
Worthwhile
difficult.
thoughts. Great.
The only thought that currently goes through my mind is, oh no, not again.
Well, that might give them the idea that they have an advantage because you're terrified. But maybe that's good for us.
Yes, perhaps.
Shall we head on out and find the others then?
Yes, I don't know if this person's actually taken my search for a book seriously.
Well, what did you look for?
Sarek.
Really?
It was worth a try.
Well, I guess if they do find something, then it'll be egg on our face if we didn't ask.
Exactly. Why would you put
But
egg on your
but
face?
at the same time, really,
Well, you never know.
the best you could maybe ask for is to find out that it's a commonly used pseudonym.
Perhaps.
I can't imagine an individual that spends the days ticking the forms and mannerisms of other creatures will go around telling people its real name.
Well, no, but perhaps someone has written about an evil shape-shifting being that they met up with once.
Yeah, no, that's in this book.
Well, yes.
Well, I mean, that book, the one they're carrying back at this moment.
Just randomly points over there. Yes, well, I mean, we shall see. I feel like it would be beneficial to speak with Gilmore, but also to speak with someone, potentially that man that stabbed Kato downstairs. Yeah, because he really did not like people that can speak in your face, speak in your mind.
Yeah. Plus, I'm getting kind of tired of all this deception and secrecy. At least you know where you stand with a man that stabs you.
That is true, but I assume he may be more upset by not only not only someone. Sorry, a cat jumped on me. Someone that not only can speak and probe into people's minds, but also change their appearance. I'm sure that's kind of like a double whammy in terms of stuff he wouldn't like, I imagine.
Well, I kind of got the impression that there was a particular group of individuals or a particular ilk that had abilities gained through a source he wasn't approving of. If the telepathy and mind stuff is part of a doppelganger's natural abilities, he may not be so inclined to get involved.
Perhaps. Ow, put your claws away, you bitch.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'll go see what's up with the others.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're going outside because this hurts.
I know.
Alrighty.
And into the wall with the others.
Yep.
Hey, Hachi.
Hatsu.
I know you're only here for my pizza.
No.
Hatsu.
Hachi.
Pizza. Okay, I will go out as well. Actually, no, I'm going to wait for someone to come back with my book.
Okay.
The book called BBEG and How to Find Them.
Okay. Rook, you meet up with the others.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was just thinking, one of those quests for the special delivery, the pickup location is Teas and Toxins. Like around the corner.
That's true.
Like, depending on how far away the quest is, we could maybe, like, bash that out today.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And if it's just delivery, it might not require all of us.
True.
They did ask for discretion, so...
So maybe you send some of the quieter ones.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Who did you have in mind?
He's telling me.
You and me probably.
Sounds good. Shall we see where it's heading?
Sure.
I guess do we have to pick up the quest first before we can be like?
Probably. Just for a clerk to mark it as taken, I suppose.
I kind of wish they like had a like at least the district name of where it was being delivered to.
Well, you know, bookkeeping.
Mm-hmm. Hey, clerk.
Hello, Rook.
Can you ask Liz Sinana that for her special delivery quest, which general district is it to be delivered to?
Oh, my apologies. That quest has already been taken.
Ah, damn. Has it been taken in the time since I asked and came back?
Yes,
God.
What about the other one?
this one is still available.
Well, might as well, right?
This is what I get for showing restraint.
Yeah.
I don't know. This other one seems like it's going to take up more time. Are we looking to head down today?
I mean,
I suppose.
we got some time until we could talk to Gilmore anyway, so
Yeah, he won't be available again until Kilar'une.
Yeah, but I suppose
And-
the question is,
yeah.
should we be spending our time doing quests or investigating other sources? I kind
Well,
of feel it's this little game they're playing. It doesn't sort of look good.
Yeah, exactly. But also, I don't think we will see Buzz anytime soon, and I don't think we will see Luxon either. Not that they would be of any help, I guess.
Oh, do you mean for getting down?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it change location?
It did. They said so, right?
Did they say which part? Because like there was a bar down there.
Oh, sorry, you're
And a
thinking of
pit.
the market, Roshana. That changes location,
Oh,
but
okay.
the hideout does not.
Okay. Good
Or
to know.
hangout, I should say. It's not a hideout. Here's my hidey hole. Everyone know where it is.
Which district was the what was it? Was the Knowles
Belly button ring.
belly button? What district was that in?
That is in the Adventurous District. So it's literally like 3 miles from you. Like down this way.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let me just quickly look at my maps.
Or is it over here? I forget.
It is there.
Okay.
Ish.
I'll take your word for it. It's in the Adventurous District.
Okay. And so the Eastern District is here and here.
Yep.
Where within the Eastern District is the Royal Seabank Lane?
It is this road here.
Ooh, that's pretty close. Huh?
2 hours.
Yeah, and I suppose also going down the fucking catacombs took like hours as well.
Mm-hmm.
Took a while.
So didn't we need a secret passcode or something?
Yeah, but we know that.
Do we?
It was said right in front of us. How could we not remember?
I do not remember.
It's fine, we just speak to the bartender. He'll recognize us.
Let's hope so.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Good question. What's the plan?
Okay, well, we could take the quest. Clerk, is that help wanted urgent?
There was no indication of whether it was urgent or not.
So we could pick up the quest now, and then
I mean, the quest does say tonight.
Mm-hmm.
does.
How long has
does.
this quest been here for?
It arrived this morning.
Yeah, so
Mm,
It is time sensitive.
shall we see what Vayne wants to do?
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Tell him
Hey,
it's
clerk,
2,000 gold.
Yes, Rook.
clerk, could you send a message to Vayne for me, please?
Certainly. 1 moment, please. Inside your head, Vayne, you hear, "Hello, Vayne Durand. Rook is requesting a message to you. You may respond to this message."
Yes, what is it?
He asked, "What is it?" to you, Rook.
Yeah, I thought maybe you'd wait for me to say the message. And never mind, it's fine. Could you ask Vayne to meet us at Clerk's station and tell him that the passcode is 346?
Very well. 1 moment, please. Hello, Vayne Durand.
Oh,
Rook
hello.
has
again.
asked that I message you. Inform you that the passcode is 346 and that he would like to meet you in front of Clerk's station.
Okay. I will come at my soonest convenience.
In response, Rook, you hear whirring from within Clerk's body. Okay. I will come at my earliest convenience.
I guess we'll wait here for him. I begin to wait.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Already,
I
what
would
do you do,
like to
Vayne?
take the wait action. I'm waiting for this bitch.
Okay.
And if it's not here in like a few minutes, I'll pull another attendant and say, I asked someone to check if there was a book around and they've been a while. Is there some way of contacting them to see what the wait is?
I can certainly take a look.
Yeah,
What
thank
was
you.
the subject?
Tzedek. T-S-R-I-C-K. I-K. T-S-E-R-I-K.
Is it any particular language?
I have no idea. I just wanted to see if anything was available with that name in it.
Would not believe so.
Okay, well, if you could, I mean, I don't want to leave and then they come back and kind of feel like they wasted their time. Is there a chance of I could know where they are so that I could like let them know that not to worry about it, or
This is quite a large library. It'd be quite some time. Sorry, what is your name? I can ask clerk maybe to contact you if we find anything.
Oh, the name's Vayne Durand.
Lovely.
Thank you. I'll be off. Thank you very much.
She turns on her heel and walks towards the. You see a spiral staircase at the far end of the hall.
Yep. I turn on my heel and walk towards the front door. and then I'll go meet.
Mhm.
Hello.
What's the password?
To what?
I told clerk to tell you a passcode. Tell me what it is now or I'll blow you to pieces. Pulls out focus.
3, 3, 3, 4, 6.
There you go. Unless that was you reading the mind of Vayne, but I don't know how to figure that out. Do you want...
Well, I'm glad you're thorough.
Would you prefer I didn't have a passcode?
What?
I don't see you putting any precautions in place.
He's got a point.
True.
Oh yes, because you're all putting precautions in place. What is the? You could just be a. You could be a random shape changer that just decided to get clerk to send me a password.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, we'd probably have to be like 3 to really make this work.
Well, yes, but there's apparently plenty of them around.
On that note, what do you want to do going forward? Do we want to head to our new hangout place and ask questions?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. Yes.
Yeah, there is also a quest for 100 or 1,000 gold, but it's
100,000 gold.
no, just 1,000.
Oh.
Just 1,000. Cheek.
Yo, 1,000 gold. That's
Still
a lot.
gold.
Yeah, sorry, just 1,000 gold relative to the comment about 100,000 gold.
Ah,
You know, like how relative to 1,000 gold, it's just a gold piece.
Well, yes. Fair enough. Yes, we can. Well, what's the quest?
It says we are in need of some strapping, brave, and competent adventurers to help us. Meet us tonight at the Hairy Lemon Tavern. Ask for Krill.
Oh,
Krill?
who are we going to
I believe
send
that's Carol.
Carol? That's not how you spell Carol.
Who are we going to send?
And they say adventurers, so like I think whatever way we go, we should all go. So if we need to go
Yeah.
Yes, but They
down,
said brave, strapping, and something.
yeah, that's us.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, fair enough. Well, yes, we can go do that. Where is it?
I think north of here in the Eastern District.
Very well.
So, here.
Yeah.
You know, not far from where the execution was, like 10 or
What
so miles up.
execution? This is the help wanted one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can. You can go there. I would like to go down though to the hangout.
Well, then, if we're going to do that, we should do that as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
DM, did we get any understanding from when we went down with Baz about like operating hours? Because it kind of feels like an area that's like most popular later into the evening.
Yeah, that is kind of the feel that you get.
But would we assume that it's like the late hours is when it would really kick off, or is it like a an evening to after midnight kind of thing?
Well, when you went down with Baz the first time, you got to the market. Sorry, you got to the Knowles Billy Button Ring just like a little bit past 6.
Mm-hmm.
You might have spent about an hour or two at the market, and then you would head over to the hangout. So like
It's about-
8ish, 9ish is when things started kind of kicking off.
Is it about 4? It's about 4:35 in the afternoon.
We could say roughly about this point after your time in the library, and let's say about 4.
Travel time between.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's your call, Vayne.
Just 2 hours to get to the Eastern District. 6. We can head straight to the Eastern District, I suppose. I just feel like there's a bug on my fucking screen. I just feel like like I should be doing more to find this Sarek person.
I mean, I agree. No, you're right. Especially if they've got it out for all of us now.
Yeah, there'll always be more quests.
Especially as my apparent big test is to find him. But after this quest, I would very much like to go straight down to the...
I kind of get the impression that this particular quest is they say meet us tonight, so I assume it's like an evening thing, so feels like we've got to pick one or the other. I say we just go down. And maybe we just head down now so we have a chance to be in there and see people arrive.
Well, but have you picked up the quest?
No.
Oh, I thought you'd picked it up.
No, we were just looking at it. We were gonna pick up the special delivery one, but somebody already took it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean...
To the Knowles belly button, then.
Yeah.
Rook will start walking.
Mm-hmm. Do the rest of you follow suit?
Because I'll follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I would have followed. I was just kind of... The patron being anonymous is making me being like, I wonder who it is.
Mhm.
I'm now questioning everything and everyone. Thanks, DM.
You're welcome. After about an hour or so on foot, you arrive at the Knowles Billy Button Ring.
Is it busy?
Oh no. Absolutely not. There's a resident lock-in and the orangey dragonborn big boy behind the counter.
As we walk in, and he takes notice of us, Rook will just sort of nod his head towards the area where he knows the secret staircase is.
Hey, you're looking to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see the once over. Okay. He goes and pulls on the pumps, and you see the door begin to recede. Back
Proceed.
into the wall, and the staircase appears before you.
Rook will just give him a nod and start heading down.
Vayne
Hear him go
nods and starts heading down.
into one of the cups. It's cleaning as you walk down.
Pretty much just going to try to make my way back to where we were before.
Grand. Yep. No
Yeah,
problem
same.
at all.
I'm in the same way that I was keeping a very close eye on the walls for any dents and signs and stuff. I'll be doing that and remembering which directions we went.
Okay. So between the two of you, you can do survival check, or one can give the other advantage.
Probably best to do our own if we've not organized it beforehand.
Sure. So do you want a survival check?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Very
Oh.
nice. Jesus.
My boy. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
You're all doing very well. You managed to get back to the marketplace, and you see that it is incredibly bare today. Though you do see one or two people milling about. You don't really pay them much mind as you continue on forward towards your goal.
Do I not pay them much mind? I walk up to them, I grab them by the collar, and I say, "Are you Tzedek?"
One of them turns
do
to
that.
you see their eyes are missing, and they go. Their tongue spewing out.
I kick him in the nuts and run away.
There isn't any. It begins very slowly putting its arms out towards you.
Okay, my apologies. Evidently, you've got your own thing going on. Bye. I back away.
Okay.
It's like a dude, or what are we looking at?
Looks to be a very nondescript kind of dude in a black cloak and hood.
Okay. Let's go.
You continue on forward.
You not have time for that.
You continue on forward, and after an hour or so's travel, Vayne, you get a little bit lost, but Rook manages to keep you on the straight and narrow. And it's not long before you see that the sides of the walls become a little bit more sturdy. Few gang symbols pop up every now and then. The sconces are in place. And eventually you come down a corridor where you see a large orc gentleman stood there, arms crossed, bare-chested.
Afternoon.
Move forward as if I'm meant to be here and just walking by.
Mm-hmm. You end up kind of like walking kind of into him as he's not really giving any room to move past him.
Is he specifically stopping people from moving forward?
Yeah.
He is the troll on the bridge.
Good night. You
Is Baz working tonight? Well, today.
might be.
Yeah,
Right.
we're looking to get in.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
What business do you have here?
Well, I mean, same as we had last time we were here. None ya.
Yeah, there's
Also,
nothing
may
on.
have some information that what's his name? Shit, what was the guy who stabbed Kato's name?
I don't know.
All I can think is Dougie, and I know it's not Dougie.
No,
Dougie's
who's in charge of the... Dougie's someone we should look into.
And Dougie is the man who went and looked at my caravan.
You wish to speak with Dougie?
No. I would like to speak with Baz, but we also have some information that might interest your boss.
He peers
Well.
down at you. And who might that be?
So, if you give me a moment, I would like to do a history check to remember.
Oh
if I
dear.
was
Okay.
told.
I believe his name was Deuce. At least I think that's what Bass called him.
It's either we do that, or I am gonna quickly look through the video because it was only like yesterday.
I think you are right. I think it was Deuce.
Deuces.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
I
Supposed
will.
to be a millionaire.
We will go with Deuce. Final answer.
You are correct. You just won entry into the Smiling Blades Hangout.
Hey, we did it.
And the orc
Thank
steps
God I could-
backwards and
I can-
sprays his hand towards the double metal doors.
I just want to use my lifeline to call my mum and tell her that I won.
Hey, just out of curiosity, how what's the rapport between Deuce and Dougie?
Right there. Amicable. Ducky has a bit of a reputation.
I heard.
For a thief, he's quite loud. I'll leave it at that.
Well, have a good evening.
Yes, you too.
Thank you. And I'll walk in.
As you approach the metal doors, Vayne, you hear behind the metal. It's becoming quite loud. Whatever conversation's happening behind the door.
I would like to listen.
Listen? Okay.
How is it spelled? Listen. I would like to
This-
listen closely.
This is the door we're going through to get into the Smiling Blades, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, the Rook's just gonna walk in.
Yeah. Same.
Gosh.
Vayne's like slowly, like just earing up against the door, and then Rook just boom straight.
Oh. This is awkward.
This works. The test is completed.
Mm.
Ooh, this is awkward.
Oh, right on time. Please, come join us.
Oh no, I suddenly don't want to be here anymore.
Right on time.
Hey, Luxon.
Yes, Rook?
What did I say to you when I had Clerk message you?
Oh, this is good. This is testing
You
right.
said
Yeah.
you was go to see me today, and you were looking forward to speak with me in the future, which is right now.
Mm-hmm. You win top marks.
Damn, she's good.
What's all the
I think you've got
ruckus?
some explaining to do.
Yes, Luxon, you do. You see Deuce is standing there, kind of itching a little bit. As he's standing, one of his legs is shaking, and he's holding one of his scimitars by his side. Kind of
Vayne's
I'm
got
gonna
his-
sit.
digging it
Sit
into the
right
ground.
here.
I'm gonna go
Vayne-
here.
Mhm.
Yeah, Luxon.
I want to stand here. Actually, I'm going to stand here. I've got my dagger in my hand, and I want to look between Baz and Luxon and see what Baz's like demeanor's like. And like how
Give me
he's.
an insight check, please.
Can I get a read on Deuce?
Sure, give me an insight check, please.
I don't know if it'll come up, DM, but in the meta, if Deuce is currently making some sort of persuasion check, I want to give him advantage by helping him.
I would like to give Deuce Marks a bardic inspiration.
To give him the help action.
Okay, Vayne,
Okay.
Baz seems on edge, and his eyes are looking between Deuce and Luxon right now.
So sorry. Does he seem on edge? And this is kind of like a play on the inside check, but on edge because of the situation between these two, or does he seem on edge mainly aimed towards Luxon?
It seems to be the situation between the two.
Okay, no problem.
And Kato, what exactly are you looking for in the insight check?
General demeanor, mood, that sort of thing.
Deuce is quite tetchy at the moment. He's a bit on edge. And you notice that his eyes, when he's not looking at Luxon, they're fixed on you.
Fair enough.
If he stabs you again, I'm not jumping in this time, and you can fucking sort it out yourself.
I didn't jump in last time.
I didn't jump, but I was ready.
He doesn't know that. You were just gone.
Who doesn't know that?
The Rook.
Oh right, yeah. I thought you were just saying Kato. I was like, then how did you tell me off? Meh.
That was the only one. Assumedly.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
Deuce.
Vayne's got a dagger in his palm, and it's just like.
So, Deuce, this is my proposal. We have fine folks here. Fine Sarek. And the missing item.
The missing item being what Sarek's looking for.
You feel the air beside you, Rook, become extremely deathly still and cold.
Mm.
Deuce turns towards you. You might as well know, seeing as Duroy has orchestrated this. Sarek used to be part of the Smiling Blades. But he took something from me a number of years ago. I wanted to have him killed. And his eyes lock in again on Luxon. But, Deuce, you're being far too emotional. Surely if you wanted to know where it was, you'd keep him alive. Kill him yourself. Which is another thing I wanted to speak to you about. My friend here, Vayne Durant. He waves his hand towards you, Vayne.
Friend is a stretch at this precise moment.
He just smiles. Vayne has shown promise.
Hey, he's been nice to me.
God, that fucking switched so
my
quickly.
gosh.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Got such a
Can
need
we
of
throw him in
approval.
the pit?
North and south.
Yeah.
He reminds me of you when you were younger. You see Deuce's eyebrow just twitches at that. And he locks eyes with you, Vayne.
I don't
Nice.
think you look that old, to be honest.
Well, I shouldn't. So, what can you do?
I look between Deuce and Lux and like, me?
Can Rook just like stare at Deuce for a while and then like poke him? Hey, this is gonna be a weird question, but are you like a shape changer?
His eyes turn back to you, unblinking. You know, if I was, I don't think I would say that I was.
I know, but I was hoping that it would have become so off guard that there would be a level of respect.
And you see, he actually, goes, "No, you've got a point." In his facial expression, before it goes back to that coolness again.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Nah.
Inside check.
Go for it. Go for it.
I guess I should probably do one as well.
Go for it.
That's just what that's just what a shape changer would say.
That's not wrong.
Oh, you robbed me so bad. Did anyone else see that?
Back.
I don't have the
Back,
virtual
ladies
dice
and
turned on.
Ah, landed on a 7, then it just
He's,
teetered back.
He's hard to read.
Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
like a shape changer would be.
His eyes is
Oh,
back on you,
Wyatt.
Vayne.
Oh, sorry, I'm not laughing.
Will.
What do you want to see?
Was that also in that one?
That's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my god.
I see.
Please
I
do
see.
not choke.
No one dies quite like our Vayne.
Boy, it would be a shame if you choked right now. That hits, strangely enough.
Uh-huh.
What is he attacking with?
You see, he just quick as he pulls a dagger out and just flings it in your direction, Vayne.
I'm gonna shield that.
Okay.
So just pop up.
Can I roll a performance check to not look that worried.
Sure.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
just to
Oh
just
my
to pretend like I'm like completely not fussed.
Hold on a moment.
Hang on a moment, I've just got to get some more dice.
Mm-hmm.
Hold a moment as I down my whiskey. The next session will also be a depression session.
Well,
Not
hold
for
on.
Vayne,
This one
you
hasn't
think.
ended yet.
Well, I
Go
mean,
on.
we're about to lose Vayne.
Okay, sorry, I have to do some maths.
That's okay.
Yeah,
It's never a good sign.
Jesus Christ. I also have to do some. Oh, hang on. Yeah. You're either shit at maths or I'm fucked. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
It could be
Um,
both.
Yeah,
It could
Roshana,
be
EMS.
This is just Ray deciding whether or not she wants to instantly kill your character or not.
Oh boy. Well, I take 6 off that, so it's
Oh,
something.
forgot to do that. Thanks.
Might have saved him.
How much is your HP?
Oh my
shit.
god. Oh no.
My current HP is 30.
Mm-hmm. You
What's
take,
your max?
I think 30. Yeah, I'm
Nice.
taking a damage today. Have you?
I haven't.
No, because we woke up and then we went to the.
Only emotional.
Mm-hmm. You feel the dagger pierce into your sternum vein, right where your heart is, and that should be painful enough. But suddenly you feel your body and your mind just thrown backwards in tortuous pain, unlike anything that you've ever felt before. It racks through your nervous system. Everything feels like it's on fire. It's electrified. You feel like your body is going to explode with the energy that is being passed through it. You take 46 points of damage.
4d6?
Damn.
I am unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
In
gonna
the
stand up and
meantime-
unsheath my blades.
I am going to run to Vayne
I like backflip
and
into the
cast.
table.
Oh, that I need to mouse and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Where's my character sheet? Here it is. I'm so happy it's a cantrip.
I am stable.
Shauna, you might want to wake him up. He's not the brightest.
Hey, Deuce.
Hmm.
If you wanted to see what he could do so badly, maybe you should have let him throw the knife.
No. Good point.
I splash water on Vayne's face.
Wait, I'm still at 0 hit points.
Yeah, you're still at 0.
Cure wounds, maybe? Healing word?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
I just gotta stub my toe as I get up.
at
I'm like,
second level. There you go.
No, he had his moment. Do
Can
says
you
to
pull
you,
the dagger out?
Rook.
Well, how about you stand still and we'll let him throw a dagger?
Be my guest.
Hey, Vayne.
Yeah.
You feel like throwing a dagger at this guy?
Currently feel like shit.
Do you want me to heal you?
So is that 6 hit points? Or is that
I guess.
Yep.
I did not roll to degrade it.
it's cool, it's better than 0.
Mm-hmm.
Vayne kind of pushes himself to his ass. Like
I'll help him up.
the dagger is still protruding out of my chest. Can I pull the dagger out?
Mhm.
Thank you.
Pulls out.
Now you start bleeding to death.
Spare the dying.
I'll where my dagger. Right, I have my dagger in my hand. I'll kind of throw it towards him, and I'll pocket his dagger.
Okay.
That's a nice trick you've got there.
Deuce's eyes move from you back to Luxon. This is your proposal. Well, if you
I
could
would
act
like
right.
to go. I'd like to go invisible.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm trying to link it, but it's not doing anything. There we go.
Oh.
For description purposes only. I would also like to roll a stealth check while invisible.
Sure.
I would also like to hang on. Inventory. Where is it? There it is. Well, I would like to use my Trickster's Luck to re-roll my stealth check.
Okay. Okay.
Do you get to choose which one?
Yeah, I can take the higher of the two.
Okay. It's a good thing you rolled again. Yeah.
I would like to then come over here and you go up towards like in between the bottom 2 ribs and just shank him.
Alrighty, you have surprise, so you can shank with advantage.
What does his dagger do? Because I'm using his dagger.
It doesn't do anything. It's just a dagger.
Oh, well, no, I meant like, is it just? Okay, right. So it is literally just like the same as mine, basically. I wasn't sure if it did like an extra, like if it was a +1 or anything.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So, dagger. So I roll with advantage, yeah? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. So you try to shank him, and he turns around immediately. Kato, having felt Vayne pass by you, you turn on the spot and see as Deuce just knocks the dagger from Vayne's hand as he reappears from his invisibility.
As he knocks the dagger out of my hand, I will call him a prick. With vicious mockery.
Go for it. Okay, you say, "You prick!" And you feel the words racket out. And it just washes over him.
That's just fucking rude.
You see, Deuce slowly walks over to where you're standing, Roshana,
Mm-hmm.
and picks the blade up that Vayne had dropped earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then he walks back.
If you'll notice,
Okay.
I strategically stood behind Kato and Rook.
Mhm. And he hands the blade back to you, Vayne.
I take my blade.
So you mean to
And
tell me,
sheath it.
did I, that this lot, he says, looking over the four of you, I'm meant to find Cedric. Clean up the cock-up that you made. I did not make a cock-up. It was a clear and distinct plan. Certainly if you want to find him. I'm hoping that if Vayne gets his act together, he'll be able to put an end to Cedric, take a hold of his form, and perhaps find where the item is.
What was that middle part?
Which part?
You said find Cedric. Take a hold of his form.
Yes?
What does that mean?
Well, it's something that I've seen Deuce do a number of times. Deuce
No, you
has-
mean the illusion.
You see, Deuce steps in at this point, goes, somewhat. After I kill someone, I can take their appearance for a short while and read their surface memories.
Okay, and you're not a shape changer. Because I read a book today that had some very similar stuff in it.
No, I can assure you, no. Yes, Cedric was, he was very good. Very good at what he did. But,
When
he's always been
when
rather
Cedric-
arrogant.
When Cedric stole from you, did he use a particular form to do it? A particular persona?
I don't believe so, no.
And when did he steal from you? How long ago?
Number of years.
Do you know precisely?
About 3 or 4, not exact. He was exiled then. But, yeah, Juicy wanted to do away with him entirely. I just thought it was a bit too hurried. So he was exiled. With the hopes of one day finding out where the item was.
And does this item have value to you, Luxon?
No. It means a lot to me.
And why were you so keen to spare this entity, Luxon? Do you have a connection to them that you haven't shared?
It certainly does. Cedric used to work for Luxon. Like I said, he was part of the Smiling Blades.
Because I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Vayne, but when Cedric spoke to you today, well,
Well,
assuming
I'm not
that
actually sure if Zarek did speak to me. I'm not...
was that you earlier, Luxon? Did you speak to Vayne?
When?
with your glistening white teeth.
At the execution this morning.
Well, I asked you to find Cedric, yes?
It was more how you said it. And then
Face to
disappearing.
Face, yes?
But you didn't speak to him, like, in his mind.
You see a smile crawls across Luxon's face. Oh dear.
Here to explain.
It seems that Cedric has found you already.
Yeah.
I would highly suggest that you find him and put an end to him before he does to
Well,
you.
he told me to ask about you.
strange.
Is that a strange as in actually strange or a dismissive strange by someone who wants the topic to change?
He just smiles.
I pull my dagger out, hand it to Deuce, and say, just throw this at him.
Deuce takes the dagger from you and just slips it into his belt.
So, we've spoken to a lot of people since this has happened, and pretty much everyone, the extent of their advice has been, find him. Are we going to get any more information about that down here, or is it wasted?
Well, not for me. I've got things to do, but there are other people about here who knew of Sarek.
Yes, but you seem to have been the closest to him. So why don't you tell us what you know?
I was merely his employer. Until he did us wrong, and we just sent him on his way.
You're his employer. He was employed by the Smiling Blades. Therefore, you are the leader of the Smiling Blades, or
Oh, no. Certainly not.
is Deuce here the leader?
No.
Who's the leader?
You see, the three of them share a look. But don't say anything.
Boy.
The only problem with the secrets is everyone wants to bloody keep them. Fine. Luxon, you want me to find, or you want us to find Sarek, take his appearance, and find an object.
Find the location of it, yes.
Deuce, you want the same.
But Deuce has to kill him.
No, I've read something about what he's talking about.
Huh?
Depends if you're
don't-
up to the level.
Not yet. But if I keep
From
at my
What
training.
I've heard, you have it in you to put an end to someone's life. Out of the corner of your eye, Rook, you see waddling towards the towards where Baz is
It's
standing,
Pingu.
a short figure.
Are they waddling with malicious intent?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I knew it.
Maybe we should have gone.
Why am I not surprised?
Yep. Hello.
Hello.
Long time no see.
Indeed. Fancy meeting you here.
Are you the one that provides the liqueur for this particular establishment?
Oh, no. That's
Oh.
old Baz.
Ah. Didn't know you brewed your own stuff, Baz.
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm not gonna even bother.
Well, from my report back at the Montego's Magic Emporium, these
I
four,
see how you have an agreement now.
these four did help out, though the purple one, he nods to you, Vayne, did try to drown one of the goblins. Children, mind you.
We've already given him a conversation about that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't waterboard the children, I know. In my defense,
Let's not get into that.
You feel everyone's
Exactly.
eyes are staring at you. Vayne.
Yes.
This is a child.
Well, hey, look, Deuce, if you need a answer to the question, does he have it in him to kill a man? I mean, it's not a huge
Well,
hop, skip, and a jump.
Let's just put it like this. This Zarek individual, took one of the people I was closest to and effectively tortured him to death. I only think it's right that I return the favor.
Very well. But understand that there's a difference between killing someone of equal standing to you and putting down those that are below.
I wasn't going to kill the child.
You feel the air around you just drops, Vayne.
God damn these people.
We treat everyone around here as equals, but trust me when I say I could put you below very quickly.
I look at, what's his name,
Grimsby.
Grimsby. Ah, so close. Say, and I walk over to him. And I will whisper, I have put some silver in a coffer down in that area that we were in, behind a hidden wall, specifically to give to the children so that they can have a bit of a better life, as a kind of a sorry. But I have to get to it, it's behind a secret wall and stuff. But the thought was there.
Give me a persuasion check, please, Vayne.
Would if my character sheet would open. There it is. Persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
I was once a persuasive individual, but today is not that day.
Grimsby gives you the look up and down, but doesn't say anything in return.
I kind of huff and walk back.
So, Grimsby, did you walk over here because you had information pertaining to our current situation, or did you just pop over to say hi?
I just came over to say hello. Fortuitous that you are here.
Yeah, relatively new.
Yes, to be honest, I'm surprised to see you.
We have a habit of finding ourselves in out-of-place places.
That's for certain. Well, you have your task at hand, and I can assure you you'll be greatly rewarded.
Well, we'll look forward to that.
Yes. I think, Deuce, it might be time that we do something about the shop. See, Deuce scratches at the back of his neck and looks over to Grimsby. We'll talk about it. He eyes you again, Vayne. Let's see what you're made of. He pushes off from the table that he's been leaning against.
Shop. I ran back. Shop.
Oh, BRB, sorry, I missed that completely.
It's fine. Shop.
So what are we
Wait,
supposed to, follow? Because I feel like we haven't really gained anything from,
Am I supposed to... Did he look at me like I was supposed to go with him? Or...
No.
Oh, okay. Shop. Grimsby. Shop. Who said we'll see what you're made of?
Deuce did.
Douche. Okay, and then walked off. And him and Kato should get along really well with their edginess.
I think they will murder each other though.
Fair point.
At least Kato doesn't, run away and stab people on a dime.
Not wrong. True.
Welcome to the
I look at
smiling
Luxor.
blades.
How was his demeanor like?
How's his what? Sorry.
What's his demeanor like?
Whose?
Luxon's. Smug as always.
Oh yeah. You can give me an insight check if you like.
Did he take both daggers?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
I mean, you could take it back, but the delivery might not be what you want.
Funny. I'll the inside check, Luxon.
Mm-hmm. Smug as always.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Hey, Luxon.
Yes.
Just because I'm kind of in the mood for some tangible leads, is there anyone in this city that this guy had Ceric had a good rapport with, that he might be relying on at the moment? Anyone we can speak to, shake down? Or are we going into this completely in the blind?
Hmm. Well, now that you mention it, I think no. After he was kicked out from the Smiling Blades, everyone has kind of fallen away from him. Not wanting to be associated, otherwise they face Deuce's wrath.
There was, did the individuals from the last night know that the Montagor to be hanged was Ceric?
Individuals? Who do you mean?
Sitting over at that table. If you recall, I walked over to you after and pointed to them.
Oh yes, it spread like wildfire as soon as Ceric returned to the city.
Yeah, so some of them were under the impression that the higher-ups were going to, do something about breaking Ceric out.
That seems wrong.
Well, yeah, because apparently if you're part of this hangout, you're not supposed to like people that have been exiled. So why would they be wanting, why would they be talking about him as if he was going to be saved?
They weren't. So no, sorry, I don't know if you heard me, but they weren't.
They weren't?
No. They were thinking of intervening to maybe find out where the item was.
Oh, I see.
But
that
the
was their
higher-ups-
means for
yeah.
intervening.
The higher ups told them no.
I see. I misunderstood that.
There is.
I thought they were. I got as far as them trying to stop the execution, but I didn't pick up on the item part.
No worries,
Maybe.
it's a loss. Don't worry, my guy.
Yeah, I went over there to speak to a fiend, and they left, so I was kind of flying by my seat of my pants. All right. And do you happen to know why Ceric was so obsessed with Montagor? Because it kind of seemed like he was trying to get information out of him too.
You know what? I don't know. To be honest, Ceric was incredibly good at his job. Yeah. He can impersonate anyone that he put his mind to. I don't know that he was obsessed with Montagor, so to speak, as he was an easy target. And,
Vayne, piercing looks at Luxon as he says that.
and he had potential connections within the city, which would grant him some power. That's what I can glean from it.
And what do you think the item that Sarek took is still within the city?
What is the item?
That I can't share, he says, pointing at Vayne. And to you, Rook, he says, well, after he was exiled, we had a number of people looking for it. We even had a couple of people follow Sarek outside of the city to see if he had dropped anything off there. Unfortunately, we lost contact with them. We can only presume that this is still within the city somewhere. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Hey, is Sarek protected from divination magic?
He shouldn't be, unless he's got some new gadget underneath his belt.
What exactly was Sarek's job?
Well, he had a number of jobs, but his specialty was assassination.
That checks out.
And what did he gain from stealing this item?
To be honest, I'm not sure.
This is evidently he was good at what he was doing beforehand, and then he stole the item, and his entire life got upheaval, and now he's wanted by a group of assassins and.
Well, he's always been rather arrogant, so to speak, which led to his downfall. I think stealing the item,
When
he
you
thought he
say
could
his
hold
downfall, I mean,
Well,
still kind of here.
he lost the respect of many. Which, as I said, his arrogance. And his ego would have taken a small bit of a hit from that, but I think personally he just wanted to hold it over Deuce. That he had the item and Deuce did not.
Does the Smiling Blades have any connection to Montago's brother?
Once upon a time. And
What, like 3 years ago?
a little bit later than that. And you see DeRoy's face, his eyes, point towards Grimsby. You see Grimsby walks forward. We had a deal with Montague, that is, back in the day. And he decided to go against that deal, so we ran him out of the shop.
And how is everyone feeling about him coming back?
We don't particularly care at this point. It's a different part of the city. Not within the Smiling Blades reach.
Okay. What about Prisley?
What do you mean?
And do you have any dealings with Prisley Montague?
No.
Is there something of particular value other than the location of Montago's old shop?
Not really. No. Montague himself is a rather adept enchanter. As you can understand, a gang like this would be quite keen on the magic items that he could procure. I believe the deal was that we got first pickings. But had a bit of a dalliance go along with the claw So Deuce thought it were best to put an end to that.
We had heard of something like that. Of his connection to the claw. And would this Sarek have any reason to reach out to the claw for assistance?
Oh, certainly not. If anything, they probably want him dead as much as we do.
Good. The last thing we need is this individual having a organization behind them.
I'm sure he will try. As I was saying, tick-tock. And Luxon begins to walk away.
Luxon,
Hmm.
I just want to get something straight. Because of your mistake in trusting this Sarek person, Presley is dead.
Let me make this perfectly clear to you, Vayne. There was no mistake in releasing him. We still need him.
You feel no sorrow for Presley? He was innocent.
How do you mean?
Well, this Sarek killed him to get back into the city. I don't know. Vayne kind of slumps down on this chair.
It's probably best to focus on the job at hand. If you want your vengeance, you'll have to go and take it.
I will have my vengeance in this life or the next.
Uh-huh.
See how I did that? Maximus Decimus Meridius.
Yeah.
Luxon looks around at each of you.
Is that what I sound like?
I'm entrusting this to each of you, because I know you can do it. Wouldn't bother otherwise.
Hmm.
Luxon
Thanks for
takes
the
off.
vote of confidence once again. Well,
It's just tools to be used.
It's pretty clear that there's more going on here than they're still telling us. Even item aside, something between Sarek and, well, our bardic friend. Not you, Vayne. Luxon.
Bard.
Don't call him a friend.
Hey, Baz.
Maybe in his past life, not in this one.
he's just a charismatic asshole in this life.
Yeah.
Charisma is one thing. Malice is another. But,
Hey, Baz, you wouldn't happen to know where Sarek is, would you?
It would be pretty helpful.
afraid that's not on my payroll.
So what
Wait,
you're
no
saying
more.
is there's someone who does.
I'm sure there's plenty of people that you could ask.
I would like to go out to
Hey.
the bar.
Okay.
Hey, Baz.
Hmm?
Our capturing and apprehending and then subsequent ritual killing for the stealing of persona of Sarek, I'm going to assume that has to kind of go under the notice of the guard and Inspector Pritchett.
Sorry, I have to remind myself that you're not from around here. Yes.
Good. I just wanted to make sure because me and the inspector, we're on shaky terms at the moment.
A lot of people are on shaky terms with Prickett, did you say?
Prickett, sorry. Yes.
As I was saying, a lot of people are on shaky terms with him.
Then again, his first-hand man got killed too.
I was going to ask, this city has a lot of, like, temples and, like, holy people, and diviners and fortune tellers. Are they, more reputable of these bunch, something that the guard ever make use of to find people?
On occasion, funds usually are the biggest issue. And
Right.
finding something. I believe that you need sometimes an object of the person, like a memento of theirs, to latch onto the thread to allow for the visioning, I guess.
I don't suppose there's like an old locker room belonging to Sirik.
Certainly not. And from what I remember of him, mind you, it was many years back, he never held onto any material items for too long. It didn't serve his purpose, I suppose.
And has Deuce attempted to divine the location of his lost item?
Yes, we have. Many times.
Well, it's at least good to know that that's not an option.
Could I have a wine, please?
I'm sorry, I'm not actually allowed to touch anything behind the bar. Baz? Hold on a moment. Baz walks over. What is it, Vayne?
Could I have a bottle of wine, please?
Certainly.
Thank you. Red, if possible.
And he procures a bottle of red wine for you.
Excellent. I will pour myself a glass. I'll drink and ponder.
Mm-hmm. Just a word between you and me, Vayne.
Yes.
Don't let Luxon get his claws too deep into you.
Trying not to. Seems to have his fingers in a lot of pies, though, and unfortunately, all those pies seem to be where I fucking am at the moment.
Yeah, he has a habit of that.
What did Sarek look like when you knew him?
I don't even know how to describe it. It was rare that he showed a natural form of his, but I did see it on occasion. Deep blue. Kind of indistinct. Didn't really have any... Proper isn't the right word, but no distinct features, so to speak. He had eyes, he had a semblance of a nose and a mouth, and he didn't have ears. It was, certainly different.
Sounds it.
Righty. The rest of you like a drink?
Please, some whiskey.
That we can
Need
do.
something
Well,
strong because of this.
None for me, thanks.
I could do water.
I'm good.
Alrighty. He procures a whiskey for you, Roshana.
Thank you.
Vayne's like rubbing his sternum.
It hurts now, but you seem to be on the same path.
Yeah. It's just not the nicest feeling in the world.
Think of that the next time you do that to someone.
Do what? I literally was standing there.
You're telling me you're never... Ah, you must have.
Must have what?
The way Deuce described it to me, he's like putting his mind out when he's attacking someone.
Oh. I mean, yes, but... You know... I wasn't doing anything to him. He just threw a dagger at me.
Gaspickin's
Is what I
cleaning the
meant.
glasses.
I was barely involved in the conversation between him and Luxon, and then suddenly I had a dagger in my chest.
You need to be on your feet when you're around here.
I didn't really have much chance to do anything. But I will be in future.
Good.
I would like to take the dodge action.
Forever
Here
and
until,
always.
Yeah, from here until, I guess, death. Yeah, I'll just finish my drink. And then pour myself another one because I bought a bottle of wine.
Yep.
What's the time of day?
It's
Baz?
about 6-ish.
Okay. Vayne will finish his bottle of wine,
Okay.
pondering about ways to figure out where this prick is.
How about the rest of you?
Just thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
I don't know if it's going to gradually get busier in here. As we
I
get
mean,
more towards
you've
the
got about
evening.
like 2-3 hours until that happens.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's like, I'm just going to be kind of sat here for a bit, thinking. And then, basically short resting so that I can heal a little bit, if possible.
Yep.
So yeah,
Certainly.
he'll be like chilling here for like an hour and a bit plus. And I will roll some hit die if that's okay, and I will also Song of Rest.
Well, alrighty, and I think we'll take a quick break here, guys.
All right, too.
The amount of people that have come in, do any of them look like their names would be Sarah or?
Give me a perception check, please.
Hey, DM, while this is going on, can Rook run the numbers in his head and assume that one of the last places Sarek would come is here?
What would that be? I mean, you could do an intelligence check if you like.
I just want to know if at a fundamental level does Rook think that coming to the place where his old buddies that exiled them and want him dead would be when he knows one of them is basically psychic. I can make an intelligence check.
To be honest,
Is it an intelligence check against his intelligence? Or...
from what you've read, and the potential that he might have like something divination blocking beneath his belt,
Mhm.
and given that he's quite arrogant, Sarah could do it for the shits and giggles.
Damn, that's not what I wanted to hear. Alright.
But I do believe it.
It's like, shit, now it's actually a possibility.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Sorry about it.
Damn.
He's just snickering somewhere in a corner.
Can I discreetly keep an eye out for anyone who's taking particular interest in Vayne?
Sure. Give me a perception check, please. And Vayne,
Okay.
everyone could be called Sarek.
Also, bro, everyone's looking at me. Look, I mean, just seriously.
Of course they are.
I hold my hand up to Vayne. Hey,
And
I'm
look at me, God.
I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Sarek. I'm Sarek.
I'm Sarak.
It would be funny if Sarek wasn't a shape changer, and that could be true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Roshana was Sarek all along. Why does she know so many secrets?
Yeah. Like
Shit.
the one thing we can know for certain is that Kato isn't Sarek, because I mean Sarek would have had to have gone and gotten a set of mithril half plate.
Yeah, that would have been a bit.
And-
but
in
it
which
would be
case,
like
when we
Sarek to
kill
make us pay
Sarek-
for it.
It's gonna be so like sad for Kato when we've got a spare set of mithril. I'll wear it though. I can wear it.
What if Sarek wanted Kato to buy that armor to A, spend our money, and B, what if he's got like advantage against mithril,
What?
right?
Why would
Yeah,
you-
what?
Okay, wait. So, your logic is he would have advantage on hitting mithril, which is what Kato wants his enemies to hit.
No, yeah, but it would do more damage. Like
To the
he would-
armor, the thing he wants his enemies to hit, and not him.
He's
I'm so
no,
confused.
I never said we were.
None
he
of
was
it
a
makes
smart
sense,
guy.
hon. It's fine.
But all I'm saying is, we
It's
are now.
easier for him to hit the metal plates.
It's easier for him to hit Kato in general.
Okay.
This is
An
true.
hour has passed.
No shit.
Okay,
Guys-
have I noticed anyone snickering at Vayne in the
No.
good?
A few people have looked at Roshana because she is the giant slayer, but that's about it.
Okay, that's nice.
That's nice.
I'm happy for her.
Thank
Also,
you.
we're assuming that the quest is still going to be there. We've been gone for a while.
Anyone
We're
saying,
kind
"Oh,
of in
look,
a
it's the old man
position-
again."
We're kind of in a position where we've got such a lack of solid information that we can't operate without making assumptions.
Fair point. We can head back to the Adventurers Guild, though I do doubt by the time we get there that there will be the quest still there. But it's a place to go, I suppose.
God, shape changers are such a pain in the ass.
Mhm.
Hey, Kato,
Yeah,
do you want to have your owl see if there's a fiend in this room again?
sure. Summon them, call up Ivory.
There's one over there.
I point, well, don't point, I gesture.
That's a thing.
Hey, hey, Kato,
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to come closer. Can your owl tell? Thank you for getting off the bar. Can your owl tell if it's the same one as before?
Is it the same one?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I just nod.
Okay, I'm going to show some restraint. Hey, Pass.
Go make friends.
Hey, Pass.
Yes.
The table back over behind me.
Yes.
Who are they?
A couple of patrons here.
Yeah, one of them's a fiend, and I said hi before, and they got mad and left because I said they were a fiend.
It's a little bit rude to point out
Hmm.
someone's race.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that, like, the hiding part. Like, are they someone that it's okay to be friends with?
To an extent, yes.
And who do they sort of operate with?
I believe they're with the blades.
Okay. What are the word? Are they drinking at the moment?
They seem to be, yeah.
Hmm?
They seem to be, yeah.
Rook will put like 2 gold on the counter, and just say, when I come back, just bring them another set of drinks, and keep going until this runs out, I suppose.
All right.
And then Rook's gonna head over.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You're back.
Yes, it's been since pointed out to me that I can be a little bit uncouth at times in how I phrase things.
Oh,
And I
really?
just thought I'd come over and apologize for that.
Oh, how sweet.
When I leave, Baz is going to make sure that you get a refill on whatever you're drinking. I'm not really involved in that process. I just spent the coin. Again, just like to apologize. No ill will was meant.
Right.
More curiosity.
I can appreciate that. Rook, wasn't it?
Hmm?
Rook.
Rook, yes.
Yes. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Your name is
Sabina.
Sabina. Pleasure. You work with the blades, yes?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I think we're hoping to be on good terms with them if possible.
Right.
Have you been with the blades long?
I have.
I don't know if this is a topic you don't want to discuss. Do let me know if so. Are you familiar with the ex-member, current exilee, talk of the town, Sirik?
I am.
Fan or not a fan?
He's a bit bothersome.
True. I would just like to ask if, in your time around the other blades, should you learn anything of them, or you can pass it up the line of command, but also perhaps let us know we're working in conjunction with Deuce to nip that little issue in the bud.
Well, I can appreciate that, but you must understand that my services come with a price.
But I would assume you were going to tell Deuce anyway.
Of course. But any little tag-alongs, I'll surely collect from them too.
Well, I guess it depends on how useful your information.
Indeed.
Nation is.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time. Have a lovely evening.
You too.
I'm sure you can find us if need be.
Oh,
We
I
stand
will.
out a little bit.
You most certainly do. Like you said, enjoy the rest of your evening.
Bye.
Bye.
But
It's like fucking animal from the Muppets. Bye, drums.
Alrighty. What are the rest of you up to?
Finish my bottle of wine. Get up,
Mhm.
get ready to go.
Okay.
Keeping my eye around like the general vicinity, like seeing if there's familiar faces from last night when we were here, apart from the ones that Rook's not insulting tonight.
You do see a couple of familiar faces. You also see that dwarf with the fiery orange hair. Who's kind of just sat down at the moment and seems to be writing in a book of some kind.
hey, Roshana,
Yeah.
how about an arm wrestle?
Sure. Why not?
I feel like it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? You want to lose two nights in a row?
Ooh!
Let's go.
Okay, both guys roll me a strength check, please.
I don't want to give Roshana.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Roshana is pushing you immediately, Kato, towards the edge of the table. Roll another strength check, guys.
That's about right.
And into
This
the
night's all me.
into the counter. Your the back of your hand goes, Kato, as Roshana crunches your hand into the counter.
Hmm.
Can I walk, kind of like lean behind Kato and go, Giant Slayer?
Hey, Vayne, do you want to have an arm wrestle?
Maybe I thought you'd never ask.
Let's do this shit.
go. Let's fucking go.
Alrighty, go for it. Strength
I'm
checks,
putting my
please.
money on Rook.
Don't. That's a
Jeez.
fail.
Vayne immediately begins pushing your arm, Rook, towards the counter. Roll a strength check, please, both of you.
I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Rook, surprisingly, wherever you get the strength from, you go, and you begin pushing Vayne's arm back up into the center, and you're even kind of surprised at yourself because you're now like dead in the center, both of you. Roll me another strength check, please.
Yeah, it's an epic battle from within. Very pathetic. Ugh.
Oh my god.
But again,
Oh my
Vayne is
God.
pushing you back into position. Okay, one more strength check, guys.
You keep saying you're gonna say one more a lot, by the way.
I know. Oh, come on!
Wow.
Victory will be mine.
I like to think people have gathered round at this point.
They have. The dwarf in particular is now watching you go at it. For the tenacity within you, Rook. The hobgoblin blood is boiling from your father's side, and you begin pushing back up into the center. Another strength check, please, guys.
Okay.
This might be the end.
Can I slightly just move Vayne's chair?
Oh,
Just
yes!
like an inch.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand, Kato.
What are you doing?
1 second.
I like how even we are.
Oh!
Yeah.
Um,
I'll still roll if you want me to.
no, it's fine. Vayne, you feel something shove you from beneath just as you're trying to, like, push, Rook back down again. But your hand falters and Rook is now gaining on you. I need both of you to make me another strength check, please.
Why?
Rook! Oh my god, Rook!
He's trying
Oh, I
to give
tried.
the boy a win. Come on.
Back up to center.
Oh, I tried to make Vayne feel good about himself.
Give me a strength check, please, guys.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god.
I'm getting them
Oh
all
my
out now.
Watch
god!
me get a natural one. No.
Wow.
Vayne,
The
you've
fact
almost-
that you.
You almost got him
God.
back down again. Another strength check, please.
Come on, you
Oh
gotta
wow!
give me
Well,
a
look
nine.
at that.
Oh, there we go. Finally
Into the
released
table.
from this
Put an
curse.
end to the suffering.
Down into the
Yes.
counter. Rook, you feel your hand crushed against the wood as Vayne wins the arm wrestle competition.
Very nice
grabs
work.
His wrist. Ah.
Come on, Vayne, you won.
Yes, but it was hard.
Wow.
I've got a cramp in my wrist. Well fought.
Hmm. Hmm. I feel like our game had slightly more showmanship.
Definitely.
Hey, well done. See the dwarven gentleman with the fiery hair and beard. Hey, nice
Oh,
to be at a friendly competition.
Hmm.
Yes. It was good fun.
Yeah, indeed. Another ale for me, please, Baz. Sure thing.
Hey, you're on the bets here, but do you also just work with the Smiling Blades?
Aye, I do.
How long have you done this for?
Oh, about 7 years now.
Has Sarek ever fought in the pit?
No, not that I'm aware.
Suppose if he did, he could have done it without you knowing.
That is true.
It's a shame. I was hoping to get an idea of what exactly it is he can do. I've heard assassin, but
Yeah, from what I heard, he likes to get the drop on people.
Maybe we should just put ourselves in the positions where the drop can be gotten on us.
We
Are
could
you
also
looking to
have
find him?
people
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can
We
I
could also
take a
have
lap
people
and
spread
just?
around
Right. Sorry,
the
Kato, who were you saying?
information that I'm.
Sorry. Can I just take a lap around the tavern, see if I pick up any rumors?
Can indeed. Sorry, Vayne, what were you saying there?
I was going to say we could always just have people spread the rumor around that I want to face him in the pit and see if he turns up. His ego is apparently quite large.
Aye, but he's not stupid either.
Well,
He wouldn't openly come in here. The rest of us would jump on him.
we could always say that it's in a different place and then plan for people to jump on him then.
I feel like he would suspect such a plan. If we were to try to set a trap, we would have to do it in a way where he's under the illusion that he has the upper hand.
Well, yes, of course. Well, we'll have a think on it.
Yep.
What was your name? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Dogram.
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 Nice to meet you. Vayne.
Hey, you too. Hopefully we'll see you lot back in the pits again. He nods to you, Roshana. Yeah. Kerdavi's usually pretty quiet. Having too much fun on the surface.
Well,
Makes sense.
perhaps once I hear you have a similar to me druidic individual who occasionally fights.
I haven't seen him in a minute, but yeah, on the occasion he drops by. If I see you, I'll let you know.
Please do. I would like to get the opportunity to size myself up against someone of my own ilk.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
idea.
fisticuffs isn't really my. Well, it wouldn't be fair.
I would like to have
Right.
tried at some point, but I'm also not great in a fight.
Well, the Blaze
More
is
of a
definitely a place
talker.
to try that out. Build yourself up.
Perhaps. Can I? This is the outside again. So when we were having this conversation with Deuce and Luxon earlier,
Mhm.
the place was pretty empty, right?
Yeah, there's a few people sat about.
This, but was the dwarf gentleman there,
He was.
or has he come in since? Okay, he's saying.
He was there at the beginning. Yeah.
Okay, cool. No problem. I thought I'd ask.
Kato, you're circling around. Just give me a perception check, please.
Roll above 10.
Yep, that's how the night's going.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of above 10.
It's not.
People start talking, but they start giving you a bit of the stink eye as they notice you approach. And stay quiet.
Mm.
Lower their tone.
Unless there's anything else, should we head
Yes,
out?
we should mosey on. Kato's having a wander, so we can wait for him to come back, and then we'll.
Okay, let's pretend to discreetly have a conversation about heading up and see if he notices when he passes.
Yeah.
And that's how I knew where to go to get back home. Isn't that right, fellow companions?
That's very
Hmm.
right.
I too am going to head to the surface.
Indeed. The surface. Apparently it's quiet down here on Carnavi.
He's actually closer to the door than us. Should we just meet him there?
Yeah, we should.
Alright.
Hey there.
Hey,
Hey,
Kato,
buddy.
we're gonna
Up.
go.
Hey,
We're going to head up and see if anything's happening up top.
alright.
In the land beyond.
Perhaps taking a job from the guild is the most normal thing we could possibly do, and would trick Sarek into thinking we're not taking this seriously.
Well, why would we take anything Sarek said seriously? He's a pussy boy.
It's a little rude.
Oh my god.
I fucking love that. Okay. I mean, that is a little rude. You're not wrong. Well, yes, we can pretend that everything's all normal. Oh, Roshana.
Yes? Oh. It's fine. It's fine.
Wouldn't want you to get lost.
Alrighty.
All
See,
right,
guys, I'm guessing you're heading back to the guild?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Has the quest been taken?
No, it has not.
Call a carriage.
It's Sarek on our way.
Very well. Okay, you guys just want to skip ahead. Sure. The carriage arrives, and it's not long before you get down to the Royal Sea Bank Lane.
Excellent.
There you go. Speed run.
Do we see a
100%.
sign for the hairy lemon?
You do
Do we see a
indeed.
sign that says Sarek this way?
the carriage pulls up outside a large establishment.
Shit. Meow. Do you remember all those years ago when we broke into a restaurant?
What?
Do you remember when we broke into the restaurant?
It was like a couple of days ago.
No, I know, but years. Yeah, feels like it was like an entire campaign ago. It's like, wow. I don't know if this is where we are, by the way. I just put a token down.
Yep.
I assume this is the building.
You walk inside and you see
Be
a
weird
bunch
if
of
it was one of these.
seafaring folk. A lot of soldiers and old boys sat at their tables eating fish and chips. Most of them now are
A
onto.
tortoise.
Most of them are onto their drinks now for the night. Behind the counter, you do indeed see a
It's a turtle.
a turtle.
A pretty turtle.
What can I do for you?
We're here to ask for Krill, Carol, Curl.
Carol.
I have a note here. I'll slide it here. Slides it across the table to you.
I pick it up and read.
It says, in the event any adventurers have arrived past our meeting point, we would very much like to speak with you on the morrow. We have paid for rooms.
Oh, better.
Oh, guess we're sleeping here then.
Do we have a meeting with Gilmore, or is that still 3 days?
3 days.
Yep.
Well, I assume he'll have Clerk send us a message if need be.
I guess so, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name, Mr.
Oh, Bernard.
Bernard. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be rude. What's like your specialty here?
Fish.
Oh, alcohol.
Oh, rum.
Can I have a glass of rum, please?
Indeed you can.
Oh. Me too, please.
Of course, my dear.
Could you tell me who it was that left this note? Like, could you describe them?
You're a scrawny fellow. Yeah. Human. Brown hair.
Does that I'm probably stretching here, but does that match the description of the nervous looking would-be adventurer that I often see around?
I think you're thinking of Sully, and no, he's an elf.
Oh, okay.
Does it match the description of the little, like, guy who rune smacked Roshana in the pit?
A little bit, yeah.
Does it match the
Interesting.
description of Sarek?
Oh my god.
We're just going to go through everyone that we know.
Listen,
Hey,
this
Flo.
is just repetition of
Fucking Flo.
Vayne saying that
Does
he
it
has
match the-
dark vision.
Does it match the description of Gilmore?
Gilmore's a dragonborn.
Oh, for God's sake.
Human, scrawny, brown-haired.
Right, why do you put up with us? We're so annoying.
Yeah, we are.
I don't know
Rum.
anymore.
I think we've just worn her down.
Yes, master, I'll run a game for you.
Yes, yes.
Who's the
April
dungeon
said
master
she was-
here? It's not fucking
More
me.
subterfuge.
I have two
April, she was
questions.
only excited to run, and now we're just.
Yeah.
She's
And now
she's in too
realising the
deep and can't get out of it.
Here, take of this plot. But there is a side quest we could maybe nip on in on.
But why have this plot? A plot's a plot, but this
Okay.
side quest can be anything.
Looks
Can
at being
even be
like,
the plot.
right on time, just as planned, and then us flash forwarding to like an hour ago, and we're like, maybe we shouldn't head down and just go continue our lives as normal.
Why don't we just pretend that all of this never happened?
No.
Yeah. So yeah, I have two questions.
Mhm.
One, are these people stood on the bar?
They're stood at the bar. There's the little seaties, and
No,
they
no,
just-
no. I'm sorry. We're stood at the bar.
Oh, for God's
Now I'm
sake.
sitting at the bar.
I mean, you didn't bring this up when you guys were sitting at the bar down in the place, so
Mhm. Rude.
Well,
now you're just being pedantic.
Now I'm bringing it up. Also, the actual question is to Mr. Tortle, Mr. Bernard. I sort of nudge my head towards the piano over yonder, and I say, "Is that for anyone to play, or?"
If you can play, would love to hear it.
Oh well, I tip my glass to him and say, "Oh, I'll have this, and then I'll see if I can play something for you."
Already?
How many rooms have they rented out?
They've purchased 5.
Perfect. Can I get those keys now?
Certainly.
Sorry.
Slides the 5 keys over to you.
Perfect.
What
I
for?
heard you say
Oh no.
like
Said
I don't know
perfect.
what it was. No, I know you said perfect, and it makes sense that you said perfect, but I heard. I was like, "Wow, don't call him that. He's just giving you some keys."
You know what he means.
It's not why he put the keys in like a glass dish, swirls them around. It's like
These
"Take
4 keys
whichever
are for
one
you
like."
guys, and this key is to my personal chambers. No.
You can take this one with you.
I'll take the keys and I'll give one to each of my companions.
Okay, and what do you
thank
do
you.
with the extra?
Well, actually, but before I give out the keys, I will go up to the rooms
Mhm.
and I will
Smart.
go through them each to make sure there's not an assassin perched up on the corner.
Okay, give me the investigation.
Gosh.
check.
He
Perfect.
says that. What he's really doing is checking which one has less stains on it.
I'm sure that beats an elite assassin's
Yeah.
stealth.
And the 4th room you enter has the least amount of stains.
Excellent. That's my room. So, like, yeah,
can
no
I-
assassins? No.
No assassins.
Good,
That you
good,
can
good.
see.
Just gonna be like, yeah, you see, you walk in and Tarek, you catch him kind of unawares. He's sat on the bed sharpening a knife, and he just looks up at you and goes, "You saw nothing."
You didn't see
That was him.
anything.
"You did
Yeah,
not
Rook
see
walks around
anything."
each of the rooms just waving his hands. Bumps into anybody.
Okay.
And after he
Smart.
doesn't, he's like, yeah, it's fine.
Wax on, wax off.
Uh,
Wax on, wax off.
you can tell it's getting to that portion of the evening. We're all like this.
Mhm.
Okay.
I would like to ask one more question before I go to the
Yes.
piano.
Mm-hmm.
Is this? I mean, from the map, it looks quite posh. Not necessarily posh, but like upmarket kind of.
Huh?
Is it quite a nice-ish like establishment in terms of like the because I'm just seeing obviously I'm not seeing, but I'm seeing like the cushions and stuff.
Yep. It is
They
quite
look
nice.
quite
Like up here
fancy.
seems to be like an upper area, like a platform kind of area, and the bathrooms are underneath. But
Okay.
yes, this area up here is definitely a lot more well decorated. And you see that up there seems to be like sailors just back from their tour.
Okay. So judging the clientele,
Mhm.
I'm gonna ponder to myself quickly while I drink this rum. Sailor tunes, like fucking bangers, like sea shanty kind of things. that I've learned throughout my many, many years on the
Of
ocean.
being on the sea, yeah.
I'm just trying to think if there's any towns that are close to water that I've ever been to. Probably not. But yeah, I'll just try and think of some like shanties, like kind of like sing along pub songs that I've heard played and then like learn.
Mhm.
And then I'll go over and actually I'll get another rum. Am I paying this guy?
Yes, you are.
How much am I paying him?
It's 3 copper.
3. Wow, cheap. Another rum, please, sir.
Already. I'd like you to make me a constitution check, please, as well, Vayne.
Oh shit. I am quite a constitution-y man. Constitution save, yes?
Yes, please.
Eh.
Not bad.
God, it rolls around so much. Yeah, that's all
You've drank quite a
Um,
bit, and as you stand up, you do stumble a little bit.
right. Ooh.
So you make your way to the piano.
I will pop. Like, so I'm not finishing the rum that I just bought. I'm like.
I know, but you've had a full
Putting it
bottle of
on.
wine, and now you're
No,
on the rum
yeah,
now
no,
as
I
well.
No, I know. I just meant like I haven't like shotted 2 glasses. I'm
Oh, yeah,
bringing
yeah, I
this
know.
one over. I'm gonna drink it, but I'm putting it on top of the piano so that I can drink it while I go.
Uh,
And then I'm going to perform.
when
Some
Rook comes
fucking-
over to give Vayne his key to his room, he is just going
Sorry, you cut out
You
there.
cut out.
when Rook comes over to give the key to Vayne, he's gonna cast guidance on him when he's leaving.
Vayne, give me a performance check with disadvantage, please.
Oof,
What's the
disadvantage.
What a D4.
Add that to it.
Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and drink and tums.
It's -2 because you're half proficient with the piano, as we've discussed. So it's basically just a 9. And the first few notes are great, and after a while, people start going, boo! Boo! Get off! Get off! Start throwing bits of chips and battered fish that they didn't eat, mostly because it's mostly tail and fin. Boo!
Oh, well. Maybe it's because I got stabbed in the sternum earlier, but I think I might go to bed.
Hey Vayne,
I'll stop playing. Yes?
I'm not really one that tells people their prerogatives, but if we are, and I'll like look around at like the group of people just behind me, and then I'll like lean into Vayne.
Mhm.
If we're maybe trying to track down an expert assassin, perhaps leaving ourselves deadly vulnerable by intoxication, not the play.
At that moment, I will down the rum in one go.
She can handle it.
Oh my
Vayne
god.
will grab his rum off of the top of the piano and say, "You've got a very good point there, Rook. You are very wise." And then he'll shot his rum.
Alrighty.
But thank you for the key.
Haha.
And then Vayne is going to go up to his room because he's having a really bad day.
Okay.
Apart from beating Rook in a arm wrestle. Thank you, Rook.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ.
It's the entire reason I tanked strength. Just for you, friend.
Aw. I know that we'd be fast friends after our endeavors in session 0.5.
Yeah. Nothing brings people together than a
Leaving
conjoined hatred towards a singular creature.
Listen, the raccoon is not the problem.
No, it really is. Yeah, Vayne's gonna stumble, like not stumble, but wobble over to the bar. Ask Bernard for another glass of rum.
Are you sure?
hey.
You look a bit wobbly, mate.
I'm heading up to the room. It's more for sleep.
Okay.
Thank you. Where are the rooms? Sorry.
Just up there to your left.
Thank you. I'll hand over the 3 copper,
Mhm.
and then I will head up to wherever he fucking confusedly said. Up there, enter
Left.
left. Like I assume up this way, because
Yeah.
this way is yeah. Okay. I am now in my bedrooms.
Okay. Well, what are the rest of you up
I
to?
guess.
I try
Mm.
every room because I have no idea which room this key goes to.
Gosh.
Unless there's a number on it.
I'll pay for my rum and I go off to bed as well.
Already. How about you, Kato and Rook?
I'll stay up a little bit, just thinking.
Tinkin.
I'm gonna go upstairs, Kato, and make sure that Vayne neither drowns in his own vomit or gets stabbed through the window.
Oh yeah, sure.
Why did you give me the room with the window, dude?
So you could stare out of it and think about your life choices.
I don't have
Rook
life
will
choices, I
go
just
up.
have mistakes.
Rook will go up into his own room for a bit just to like go through his own stuff, and then after like maybe 20 minutes he'll go over to like Vayne's room with just like his pillow in hand, and then just like lie down in the corner.
Funny, when you enter Vayne's room, he's not there.
God damn it.
To rewind back about 20 minutes, Vayne, you just collapsed onto your bed. You roll over, and you see that there's a gentleman standing over you. Black
Oh my god.
cloak and mask over his face, and he seems to be holding a frying pan.
I give him the
very,
finger guns.
very casually on the shoulder, and you give him the finger guns. You know how this is going to go, don't you?
Oh, god damn it.
If you could
Wait 20
avoid
minutes.
the headache, that would be great.
Boom! When you come to, Vayne, you wake up in a cold and dark room. You're sat up, but your head is propped forward. You're kind of just slumped in a chair. You feel your hands bound behind your back. Behind the back of a chair.
I've seen James Bond, I know what's happening.
So good of you to join me.
It must be
And
Tarek.
that is where we'll pick up in the new year.
Oh my
Gosh.
god.
Merry Christmas,
You
guys.
can't leave him alone for
Right, so
Why did I
Yeah,
say
but-
I wait 20 minutes?
I just want to say, you know the whole thing where he can effectively change his like visage to be someone. And you know there's that saying, "New year, new me." Guys, wait
No.
for it. I've rolled a new
No.
character.
It's a